Is the microphone on? Hello? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, that is not a good sound the computer is making. It sounds like bacon is frying. Typing noises. Different title screen. It's also the armor that we're wearing too, so I wonder if it just takes your character from your save and the location that you are and put it together, which is surprising detail that the game went to the trouble to make, considering that the rest of the game is kind of I don't know what the right word is. Kind of basic. Beetle lady, yeah. Do 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 do. Okay, my link is out. My windows are set up. I don't have my headset on. How is the sound? Does the sound have to be fussed with again? Does it need to be turned up, turned down? Is the main menu still really loud or what? Seems fine. Okay. Kind of quiet. Probably good. It's quiet now. Yeah. Hey Joe, glad to see you again. How's it going, gameplay student? We haven't seen that location yet, have we? Is that the goal that we're moving toward, or what? Don't hit the microphone, dog, 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 dog. Don't hit the microphone. I wonder if the game is set up with multiple like hub zones that you loop back into, and we got to the third one, because the first one was the starting area, Firelink Shrine, and the second one was the temple that was near Ming 1, and now we're in the third one, which is in this forest. I feel like we missed a whole area back there. I don't know if we want to go back to that one. Maybe we do. Should we teleport back and then move our way back here, or what? Whoops. People in here must have very different headphones to me because the music is nearly inaudible. Really? Hmm. Oh, we're in Cloudspire. Okay. That looks nice in the snow. Is there going to be a weather change, or are we going to go to a different climate? Okay, we went up there and there was a ladder. But there was a path back here that I thought I was going to the secret area, and it turns out that was the way. Yeah, so I went down here thinking that this was like a secret area, and it turned out that was the way. So what's up here? Is this blocked? Snowfall Palace, once prosperous and serene, now seeks to grow. Therefore, more than anything else, we call upon the maidens of Hills Watch. Okay. Oh, it's been 5 minutes. Give me a 2nd. I need to go pour my coffee out. I really like the centipede armor. I think it looks pretty good, yeah. Do any coffee people want to criticize my coffee procedure? I grind the beans. I use a French press. I boil the kettle, and then I let the water sit for about like 3 to 5 minutes after it's boiled. Then I pour the hot water into the ground beans that are in the French press. I stir it, and then I let that sit for 5 minutes, and then I go pour it into a cup after pressing it. Like, is this a good procedure or no? Good method or what? Burr grinder or blade grinder? I think it's a burr grinder. I just recently bought it. I can't remember. I think it's a burr grinder. I would go for a pour over personally, but you didn't want to. But you didn't want me to critique the method. Yeah, if it's like, do it a completely different way. Like, I have an AeroPress and I haven't used that yet. I wonder if that would make it better than the French press. It's good if you only had Tim Hortons your whole life. I've never had Tim Hortons coffee. Wait, have I? Well, I've had Tim Hortons coffee once. I didn't like it. Letting the water sit after you boil it only makes you fancier than me. Is it necessary though, or is it just I just think it's good? I don't know where I learned to do that. Something about when the water is like completely boiling, it burns the beans or some shit. I don't know. Don't think I've ever been to Hortons. Are you in Canada and you've never been to Tim Hortons? That would be rare. We can make it less harsh. Reduces extraction slightly. Okay. You're really into coffee using a word like extraction. Holy shit, Hoffman in the chat. How goes it, Koopa? We're not talking about that, but thank you for asking. It's recommended you don't use 100C water, but I do it and never minded the taste. Maybe that's why we want to cool it down a little bit then. How do we get up here? It's broken. All medical merchants bound for Snowfall Palace must register here before entering. Oh. I bought a fancy grinder that lets me really fine-tune the coarseness of it, and it makes a ton of difference in terms of taste and bitterness. Does it really? Maybe I should be experimenting with that. I have mine tuned to like two and a half. I don't know what that means, but it's toward the very powdery side, like less coarse. I've never had espresso. I recently had an Americano for the first time, and honestly, it just tasted like just regular coffee to me. You still use the AeroPress? I've had it for years. I've never used it. Okay. So here's why I've never used it. I'm actually scared that when I put the AeroPress above the cup, I manhandle things too much. I'm scared that as I pour the water in and I press it down, that I'm gonna press down so hard that I'm going to flip the whole entire cup in the AeroPress over, and it's just gonna make a mess, and I'm gonna hurt myself. So that's why. So I've never really used it. Like I'm constantly hurting myself from just being like too rough. So yeah.
Another in the world we find.
Cursed by the Grug, yeah. See with pocket theory seems you can investigate the loose mound of dirt. Here? Or down here? Oh, that's the shortcut. Is there an investigate? Oh, shoe silk scarf. Aeropress needs basically no pressure, contrary to what people say. Yeah, but even if that's the case, I might still just be a little too rough with it. I don't know. I'm just very impatient sometimes with just basic movement. Like I said, a couple times a year when I'm getting in and out of the shower, for whatever reason, maybe it's like a narcolepsy thing. For whatever reason, sometimes my brain just decides to delete the existence of the tub part of the shower, and instead of putting my leg over the shower to get in, I try to put it through it, and I know this sounds silly, but this is I've done this like more than once, you know. So just smack my whole entire shin off of the fucking the side of the bathtub getting into the shower, like a cartoon character. Yeah. I almost put myself in the hospital recently. I was carrying something downstairs, and I forgot that there was one more step, and I fell carrying it. I landed on really badly on both my ankles, really bad. But I'm doing much better now, so it's good. Oh shit! At my age, a fall is it means a lot. I saw a YouTube short that was like, what if we made coffee by filtering it over freeze-dried strawberry slices? And the answer was, tastes like coffee that had a touch of freeze-dried strawberry slices briefly, so coffee? That's good. I was carrying the chair that I'm currently in down the stairs, and I thought that I was on the bottom step, and I wasn't. So I stepped out and just fell. It's really bad. Oh, it was really bad. WUCHANG vibes. You have fallen. Try putting a pinch of salt in the water, reduces some of the bitterness. It's quite easy to overdo though. I'm not really like the bitterness of the coffee. I put a bunch of sweetener in my coffee. I put a bunch of stevia in my coffee, or stevia. Like I'm mostly like I'm not really sorry if people heard like, hey, I'm not happy with my coffee at the moment. Is there a way to make it better? I was just curious if I was doing something wrong, or if I was like wasting time by letting the like steep for so long, or letting the water cool. But yeah, like the coffee I make is decent, you know. This is nice. Is there a boss up here? Ish. Greetings.
Oh, seeing you here in Hillswatch gladdens me greatly. I just crossed swords with Ai Nyungti, the rebel leader. I rested here for a bit. What's lost is lost.
What's stevia? Stevia is a calorie-free sweetener. Part of my trying to be healthier as I got older, that I started I don't know, 3 years ago now. I can't remember. I've lost a bunch of weight, and I've gained a lot of muscle. So like I really started like becoming more active. I cut down a lot of unhealthy foods. I got off gluten. I started exercising a lot. Started doing resistance training. And part of that was my goal was to drastically reduce. At first, I went to zero calories. I would drink. Like I'm not drinking any calories anymore. So I switched over from Coke to Coke Zero. I stopped drinking juice. I stopped taking sugar in my coffee. I stopped drinking mochas. I switched over to stevia or stevia, or there's another one too. Basically, it looks like sugar and it tastes like sugar, but it has 0 calories. Now that I've eased up on a little bit now, and I do have a glass of orange juice in the morning because I feel like it's good for me to have it with my morning protein bar. So that's the only calories I drink at the moment. The dialogue is too quiet, is it? Just the dialogue or the audio in general?
What's lost is lost.
Okay, there we go.
But it won't stop me
How
from
is it now?
roaming these lands.
I like to do that, but I can't drink coffee without creamer. So gross. Creamer doesn't have that much calories in it if you're just putting like a dollop in to give it some color. But I drink my coffee black, so I don't have to worry about that. Honestly, still a bit low. Really? So now it's back to the settings that it was on the first day. So is it just going to change every single day? Okay, how about now?
Ah, what's lost is lost. But it won't stop me from roaming these lands.
Went to Caribou, got a drink, saw there was 1,000 calories and gasps. Yeah, gasp. Yeah. If any of you are trying to ever lose weight, you really need to look into drinks. It's very easy to drink a bunch of calories. It's actually really difficult to get overweight quickly, just in general. It's also pretty difficult to get overweight from eating. Usually it's like just food, whereas usually it's drinks and snacks that will get you. That you have realized that they're so easy to eat, they don't fill you up, or it's easy to drink. And like a milkshake, if you ever want to be horrified, go look how many calories are in like any milkshake from any fast food place. My God, probably like the cheapest calorie to dollar ratio of anything that's on their menu probably is the milkshakes. Just crazy. Empty calories. See, I don't like the term empty calories because I don't like demonizing food because you still need it to eat. Like, there are habits that are really bad for you that don't really do much for you, that are dangerous, but like food is still food. Like, a lot of people are like, "Oh, that food is so bad for you, it's horrible." It's like, no, it's still giving you sustenance. Like, you're still like McDonald's is still food. Like, it's like there are some circumstances where like having this like really calorically dense food would probably be healthy for you depending on what kind of situation that you're in, whereas smoking is never going to be that, you know. So I don't really like to call it empty calories, but you know, some people do. I also think it's a fool's errand to call something empty calories or say that a food is completely worthless because I strongly think that if you are ever trying to clean up your diet or anything like that, you shouldn't give up everything that you like. You should still have room in your diet for like, no, I'm still gonna have a chocolate bar. I'm still gonna have like my favorite food like once a week or whatever. Like you shouldn't have to give everything up. That was easy. Where are we going? When I was sick, the pear smoothie from the Finnish burger chain hit different. It's 80% sugar by volume and it's different. Were you sick, Balder, or is this like a period of time in your life when you were so sick that it's called the when I was sick era? Sounds okay now, right?
Perhaps it's the drink, but there are things I must tell you.
Sick as a dog last week? I'm sorry, Balder.
Good, you'd be wise to steer clear of Cloud Spire altogether. The armies there have been clashing for months, and neither side's gaining ground. You must be looking for Ainungti as well. Take my advice. He's not someone you want to trifle with lightly, lest you intend on throwing your life away. These are dark times indeed. I advise you to throw those chivalrous dreams to the wind. Come. Let's pour another glass.
Well, another warrior.
Oops.
Well, another warrior in our midst. Have you heard of the rebels looting and causing chaos?
Chaos.
Did you come? Keep that.
Spicy soup. Saw Naji video title for stream and came back after not watching for weeks. Yeah, we only just came back 2 days ago. The game is probably not all that interesting, but I wanted something that was more focused on the gameplay, and I could just lose myself to it because things are difficult at the moment. So we're just doing that. But after this, I think we're gonna try and do Forgotten City on Saturday. I'll see if I can do it. I would like to play that game, and then after this is done, we'll see if we can play 007. But going back to Great East Attorney, stuff like that is not on the cards at the moment. Hello? Are we friends? Okay, are you gonna...
I was forced to. Still one gets.
Okay, the deflection window is really generous. You won't unless the grind is too fine. What? This a laggy message about coffee? I feel like these guys are going to attack me. Alright. I feel like the game has picked up, actually. I'm enjoying it more than I was at the beginning. There was too much talking at the beginning. That was a really big mistake.
Old bark, no bite.
Oh, where is it now, though? Joe, you ever got any super rare mounts in WoW? The rarest mount I had was the Swift Zulian Tiger from Zolgarub? Zolomon? Zolfarak? I can't remember. That was the rarest one I had. Because you can't get any more. I also had the Headless Horseman. And the Headless Horseman mount. That was my favorite mount. And somewhat recently, for whatever reason, I was playing WoW again for like 2 days. I can't remember why. I was playing WoW again for 2 days. And I went into Ulduar and I got Mimron's head. So, but that's probably not that rare anymore. It's easier to get those mounts now. But yeah, I think Swift Zulian Tiger is my rarest mount in WoW. Is this a 1 week or a 2 week kind of game? I have no idea. Might just stream more until we get it done, to be honest. I'd like to get it done. And streaming so far has been a very good way to distract myself. There have been some moments in the past 2 days that I have almost had to step away. Hopefully it hasn't shown, but most of the time it's been pretty good. And that's good because it's productive, you know. Like I get to do some work, get to provide a service to people. Yeah, it's good. Oh, there is more. Agility. Longsword mastery. Why is that one only a 1 instead of a 3? Assume no fan art? Yeah, there's not going to be any fan art for a while. Sorry, we're not going to be doing fan art. And also, we're not doing Jet Say this year either. I will explain what's going on eventually. I'm sorry. I don't know exactly when I'm going to be able to explain what's going on. But this isn't like the Witcher 3 video situation where it's like very far in the future. This one I will explain. I'm not going to explain all of it, but I will explain some of the stuff what's going on. I'm not vague posting because I want to. But yeah, a lot of things are up in the air at the moment. What is the thing in the top right? Is that just our Mercury? Yeah, 199. Cloudspire is a cold year-round. The residents here drink spicy soup to ward off the chill. The soup is made with a bone broth base, flavored with various herbs, pepper, and chili peppers. Finally cooked lamb, tofu, black fungus, and other ingredients are added after a bowl. Warm spreads throughout the body, and the coldness melts away. Find yourself with a spicy soup. Basking under the sunlight is another excellent way to fend off the cold. Oh, is there going to be like a whole ass like you're too cold to move mechanic, and we're gonna have that? That's neat. I like when games do that. Just for some context, because streaming was gone for a while. Like last week, I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to stream at all at any point for the rest of the year. So like we're seeing how things go. Okay, I feel like we fully cleared this area and explored everywhere. Alright, so let's go this way. So there's 2 diverging paths that we can go down right now. It's this one or the one down the cave that led to the hub, whereas this one is like a mountain you can climb. Can we get Strangeness too? You want me to play Life is Strange games again? Okay, let's get rid of the health pill and the Emerald Lotus Seed. The fire pot's probably good to have for if we ever need to throw at a bird and we don't have whatchamacallit. Where's the spicy soup? I'm at soup. Alleviates frostbite buildup and cures frostbite. Also grants immunity to environmental frostbite buildup for a time. Okay. Final Fantasy Chaos game? Yeah, it's been on the list for a while. I don't know when we're going to do it. Okay, so that is going up fairly quickly, actually. Told my mother about you, and she said she'll pray for you. So there's that. Oh, that's nice. Is she single? I'd like you to know that my dad played New Persona 4 and somehow arrived at Great Vegetables being his favorite thing ever without my input. Do you think they're gonna cut the line from the remake or no? Oh, sugar. Okay. Sorry. Oh, stevia. So stupid. Alright, are you an enemy? No? Okay. Yeah, I think I can probably call it right now. This is easily the best exploration I've ever seen in one of these games that wasn't made by FromSoft. And even then, it's probably better in terms of exploration than Dark Souls 2 and 3 were. This is really, really good. Like, the level design and the world, how it's expanding, it's fun. It's really good. And the combat's, like, decent, so it's fun. Oh, so because he's a monster, he doesn't have, like, a backstab thing, or...? Okay, it doesn't look like I could parry that. Oh, wow. Okay. He's bark and bite. Spicy soup. It's giving me a spicy soup every single time? Or no, it's because I have them in my inventory, right? And it's giving me more. Does that mean I'm finding mana flasks as well, or no? Do you think there'll be more Life is Strange games? Apparently Life is Strange Reunion sold way more than they thought it was going to. So before I would say no, but now it might be possible, yeah. Terrifying, huh? You guys out of soup or what? If you do play it, I'd highly recommend that you go with the weapon that I'm using right now, which is the longsword. It's a starting weapon. Or you try the one of the other weapons that has a deflection. It's the sword counter that we have in the bottom left there. So you have whip dance and sword counter. The game does have a pretty good dodge system, but I think you need this as well in addition to the dodge. But I might just be really, really bad, so your mileage may vary. I was really enjoying the spear for the first while, but now the spear doesn't have a counter that I like, so now we're the sword. Really? Maybe the team should redo Reunion with the ending they probably wanted? Yeah, remake it already, yeah. Patch it with a completely different ending. It deserves it. First half of that game was actually really good, and then the second half just shit the bed. Remember the golden moths that went nowhere? What was that all about? It was just Bitarichi teasing us from beyond the game. Why are you giving me fire pots? Oh shit. Tree, you're on fire right now. Okay, so now he's like angry about being on fire, and I can go ahead and get some free hits. Okay, so they weren't kidding when they said it earlier that there's certain enemies have weaknesses and you can exploit them. Okay. Can't wait to watch the Odyssey today. Oh yeah, that comes out tomorrow, doesn't it? So there's like midnight screenings or whatever. I've heard that's really good. I'm still mad at Nolan for Dark Knight Rises and Inception. No, not Inception. Interstellar. Inception was good. So, yeah. So hopefully the Odyssey is a return to form. Tenet was awful. Yeah. Huh. So when you have the sky charges, even just pressing heavy attack turns it into a heavy. I thought it was like if you press and hold, it'll just do it faster. So I was trailer for it when I would see Project Hail Mary at IMAX, and generally not going to see it because the audio mix is so insanely loud and just bad for the trailer. I don't think I can manage watching the whole film. Do you think he's gonna fuck up the audio in another movie? Watched Memento the first time a few days ago. Nolan, you said this. I wonder if I would like Memento. I saw it around when it came out, and I loved it. It was great. But I was also 16 or whatever, so... What's in here? I feel like there should have been something else up here for how much trouble it was to get up here. Right? Did I miss something? I'm excited for the next Batman. I liked it. But I feel like it's taking too long. In general, there are a lot of things like that lately where it's just taking too long. Bethesda games, Batman sequels, Marvel movies that are worth the shit, Witcher critique videos. It just takes too long. Dan Merle said it wasn't the worst of his, but it was overly loud in his long scene. He struggled hearing the dialogue right in the start. Oh. Well, this isn't good. There's a lot of people here. Oh, they just keep spawning. Thoughts on your first Witcher video being close to the release of Witcher 3 and Witcher 3 video being to the original one? My thoughts on that are what did I do to you? What do you mean? Why? I didn't see the bar filling up. Okay. Can I craft more soup, or am I on a timer here? Apparently they delayed Batman due to a J.J. Abrams movie. J.J. Abrams is still making movies? I thought he was like on TV shows again now, or what's his movie? More Star Trek slop or what? Lens Flare 6. Oh, I love the first 5. Those the big tree the big tree respawns, really? Okay, we're not fighting that. We're just gonna mosey on past this dude. Okay, where is this going? Oh shit, wrong button. Secret. Mario Odyssey is almost as old today as Galaxy was when Odyssey released. Is that true? Odyssey's like almost 10 years old, right? Man, what's Nintendo doing? We're not friendly? We just had a DK, didn't we? Yeah, it's not a Mario game, though. Like, Nintendo could have made Mario games and Donkey Kong games at the same time. That's why Rare was so good for Super Nintendo. It was like having another Nintendo making games for their systems. Rare made some really, really great games for Super Nintendo and the N64. Anyone in chat played Jet Force Gemini? It was made by the same team, though? Yeah, but that's their choice, right? Like, it didn't have to be by the same team. Where's this? Do we still have the buff from the soup? I never finished Jet Force Gemini. Should we stream that at some point and see what it's like all these years later? There's also a game called Space Station Silicon Valley. That looks nice. That apparently launched bugged, so you couldn't finish it. There was like a secret that you could never get. I mean, assume it does not hold up. Yeah, for sure. But sometimes it's fun to go back and revisit an old game and see what it's like nowadays. For that game, don't know what it is though. It's kind of like Mario Odyssey. You're a little microchip. You're like a robot that gets destroyed when you go toward the space station where they were conducting experiments or whatever. It's not like a dark game though. It's just a cute kids game. And so you're a microchip. That's all that's left of the robot that you are, and you crawl around like a bug, and you jump into other robots that are around the area. So Like you'll jump into the you'll find a dead body of like a robot rat, so you'll jump into the rat, and then you'll use the rat to like through skill like to kill a cat, and then you can jump into the cat's body, and then you'll use the cat to kill the wolf, and then you'll jump into the wolf's body, and then the wolf can kill a frog, and you jump into the frog's body, and that makes it so that you can have a jumping ability to get somewhere else in the levels. It was that kind of thing. Do you ever Gemini's where you use space to get to their dog? Yes, and it's surprisingly bloody, yeah. Creepy parasite game? Kinda, but it's with robots, so it's okay. Glowing red mercury. Okay, that does not seem worth it to me. Yeah, seriously, do you just go up there to avoid this, like, death alley of a bunch of guys that spawn continually, or what? Okay, what is giving me blight rot? Is it the crystals? No. Is it killing these guys? No. Look at me using spells. What's wrong with me? Oh, we can kick down that ladder. What? What's the purpose of this? I'm confused. Do you think a Souls like with only spells could work? Yeah, sure. I think that would be fun, a fun experiment actually, to see what that's like. Yeah. Because they would have to build enemy encounters around it, right? Yeah, I would enjoy that. I don't not use magic in these kinds of games because I have something against magic, you know? Like, when I play Skyrim, I usually use magic. I like it quite a bit. I just feel like the games aren't built around it, and it feels like I'm trivializing a lot of encounters by using magic. Again, what was the line in the Dark Souls 1 critique? It turns the game into a third-person shooter where you're the only one in the world with a gun. And even up until Elden Ring, it can feel like that on a lot of encounters. They're just not built for it, unfortunately. Is everything parryable in this game? No, only weapon attacks are parryable. So if the enemy drops their sword and kicks you or punches you, you can't parry that. It'll go through, and that's your tell for it. So martial attacks will go through, and some monster attacks can't be parried. But if the monster has a weapon, I don't know. We only recently just started using the parry, so it's hard to know for sure. This feels like a mine from Elden Ring. Did this come out after Elden Ring? Yeah, it must have. This came out last year, didn't it? Yeah, definitely. Would you play a game where you're in a fantasy world and you're the only one with a gun? Yeah, that sounds great. Forgotten City, yeah. Again, if it's built around it, that could be fun. Why is our arm changing color? It was purple before, and now it's gold. Is it because we're max on sky charges? Yeah, it is. I wonder if we're gonna get some more moves later that use more than one of these charges at once. Or sorry, or like all 5. Whoa, where's Torrent? Oil lamp. I would kill for a biomechanical horror gun focus Souls-like. Was Hellpoint like that? We didn't play it Hellpoint enough. Because I got embarrassed when the dev showed up, so we just stopped playing it. 5th attack and the longsword light attack combo grants 2 stack of Skyborn Might if it hits an enemy. That might be good to get. That was the Bill Nye like? Yeah. Bill Nye, the cream pie guy. Built. Should we go for the agility? Do you think this is going to open more of the thing? It did not. Okay. Do you do much reading these days, Joe? No, I really want to get back into it. I really miss reading. But no. The last full book that I read might have been Project Hail Mary, actually. Yeah, I don't do much reading at all. So is this just making our, giving us heat? No, it's not? What is this? If I max my frostbite, do I just die? Or does it just start doing damage to me? Okay, it's taken away our stamina. Oh. Oh, that's not that bad. Is there any game you've been looking forward to? Not really. Silksong DLC, I guess. Have you been following the Xbox news lately? Yes, it's horrific. Yeah, really, really bad. Hit someone in our community too. Actually, statistically, probably hit a couple people in our community. There's probably some viewers that work for Microsoft. Or worked for Microsoft. I'm sorry you went through that if so. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see if we can parry. Nope. Okay. Seven damage. Okay, I didn't even know he had a stagger bar. I wasn't seeing it. Okay. A little tricky, but not too bad. I see many people defending it too. What, the layoffs? Oh, okay. I don't know what happened. I guess he gives Blight Rot. No crystals again? I thought the crystals didn't give you Blight Rot. I broke some after it and it didn't give me anything. You just had to be like balls touching them in order to get some Blight Rot. Oh, they give... Okay, so it's not when you break it, they just give it off until you break it. Okay. Sorry, that's on me. I should have realized that sooner. My bad. I am really bad at fighting those. So impatient. I don't know, chat. I'm not really that well versed in business. That's out of my area. And even if I did have the opportunity to do something like that, I wouldn't want to. I'm not a business minded person. I really do want to make games. I would enjoy that. I would probably enjoy making visual novels as well. I'd probably enjoy making like graphic novels, like that sort of thing, like having like a creative sort of thing on drive on a team. But when it comes to like running a business side of things, like absolutely not. So, so it's way out of my area, so I feel bad criticizing something that is so out of my wheelhouse. But at the same time, when it is one of the largest companies in the world, the most successful companies in the world, and they've like fucked up to the point that they have to do mass layoffs like that, like, you know, more than once in recent memory, like you can't help but look at that and go, what the fuck are you doing? Like a lot of people are peeved. They've lost their jobs. Like apparently it happens very suddenly too. Like it's like this should be avoidable, and there's just something in your heart that thinks this probably isn't even necessary. It's just about like trying to raise the bottom line. This isn't about like, oh, we need to do this or else we're gonna go out of business. Instead, it's like we need to do this or else, oh no, not enough profit, but still profit, you know? But again, maybe I'm talking out of turn. Maybe I have no idea. Maybe this was necessary, or else even more people would lose their jobs. I have no idea. But I also I'm not very money minded either, which is probably one of my biggest flaws as a person. Like, would it be nice to be a millionaire or a multimillionaire? Yeah, of course. It gives you a lot of power and a lot of freedom, but like it's never been like a big like, yeah, that's what I want and that's the goal in life and here we go. Like I just don't have that drive in me. I don't know. Maybe I should have more of the drive. Maybe I would like promote myself more and do more on that side of things if I did. I'm not sure. The drive to have more drive. Did someone say drive? I think it's the opposite of a flaw. I don't know, man. It's nice of you to say that because it comes across as like, I think some people view, like I do this too. Some people view it like, oh, you don't care about money. Like, you know, that's noble. Money's really important. Like it's sorry, it is. It's just really, really important. That's the world we live in. Thank you to whoever gifted a sub to Merrick. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Really? I thought we need one more. A little bit better, but still not great. There's a bunch of moves that he has that I just can't read. Combo ignition. Combo. Yeah, but nowadays there are no business-minded people that aren't just short-term profits at all cost-minded. You think so? I don't know. I think there might be still some good people in the world that, you know, can do that more responsibly. It's just that it just doesn't feel like it. But we're also living, I don't want to get political, but we are. We're also living in a time period right now where it feels like a lot of the powers that be and a lot of people in important positions have collectively lost their minds. And I'm not just talking about like stuff to do with Trump and the like, but also just like AI just taking over the world and just being like this big economic driver in the past like few years, and it's so many people in higher ups being like really captivated and enamored with it. While a lot of us look on going, what? Is very upsetting. Gambling being pushed more and more too. Yeah, I was just talking about this with Weeaboo Bill. The gambling thing is really, really scary. I don't know. I'm very much a I don't know what the word for would be, but I'm very pro personal freedoms. I feel like you should, as long as you're not hurting anybody, you should be able to do whatever you want. And if people consent to things, then they should do whatever they want, with very few exceptions. And I think one of those exceptions might be gambling. I think maybe we should ban. Definitely for certain age groups. I just don't know where the line should be, but like, yeah. Oh, he died. Okay. I feel like there's a huge difference if you go to Las Vegas, right? This is what me and Bill were talking about. Me and Bill were talking about, like, if there's a place you go to gamble and it's difficult to get there and it's like a vacation spot and it's like, I'm going to go to Vegas or whatever, or Atlantic City, right? I'm going to go to Vegas and I'm going to commit like X amount of dollars to have like an experience where I go to the casino and I get treated kind of like a celebrity and I have this like fun risk reward and it's really expensive, but you know, it's like, I know what I'm getting in for and that's the end of it. That is a very different experience than I'm going to go onto some website that's been AI coded and I'm going to just YOLO a bunch of money into just like slots on the screen without any of like the fun experience that surrounded that, none of the pomp and ceremony, just because I'm completely addicted to gambling and I want to see if I can make my money go up. Those are two very, very different experiences, and to me, the second one should just easily be banned. Just 100%. Like that is not good for anyone in the world. That should be banned. The first kind, where you go to a place and there's a lot of like romanticism around it, and it's like, you know, everyone's having fun. Maybe that should be banned. I don't know. Like I see some value in that for sure. But when it comes to the second type, no, that should not be around. IMO. Okay, I have no health. Do we have any health pills? And I think it's disgusting how much gambling is being pushed toward children. And my profession is guilty of that more than anything. Like streamers are awful for promoting this kind of behavior. I hate it. Wow, that was fast. Requires a cannonball to use. Okay. Shrapnel bomb. Why? Just for fun? Can you set off the mines? Let's see. I mean, does stock trading count as gambling? Gambling just I don't know. I don't know enough about that, but maybe. Apart from that brief period of time where I personally owned GameStop, I haven't really done any trade or anything like that, so I don't know much about it. Oh, look at the snow actually moving as the door opens. That's cool. All right, are we back to the beginning now where we were before? This looks like an area that we could have gotten to from the first checkpoint. I can't believe how big this area is when we came here to see if this was the path or not. Cool sound effects. I know. Maybe I'm not as big as a bigger proponent on personal freedoms as I like to think I am, if that's the case. Because oh, look at the sword. The sword is actually moving the snow too. Look at that. That's neat. Because when there are certain things that I feel like even if someone is consenting to it or choosing to do it, it doesn't do anything for them and they're just being exploited. My mind goes to this should probably be banned. So that example I gave with the ease of use of gambling on like websites without any of the benefit, but also like stuff like smoking, like smoking does nothing for you. Like I think smoking tobacco should be banned. So, but maybe that's what's the word? I want to say fascist, but it's not. What's the word? Totalitarian? Too controlling? Too authoritarian? I don't know. What about alcohol? Alcohol kind of has a benefit to it though, doesn't it? I don't agree with it. I personally don't drink, but there is something about like getting a little tipsy, having a buzz. Like obviously it can be exploited or abused, but anything can be abused, right? Like you can get addicted to eating lemons. We're not going to ban lemons. Oh, that... Okay, did I let go of the button, or... It's Naja. Did I let go of the button, or did he just go through my deflection there? Because I hit the button, maybe I let go of it. What about gambling? We just spoke about gambling. Secondhand smoke? Yes, secondhand smoke is probably the best reason to say that you should ban that, but, you know, if someone's smoking in the privacy of their own home and no one else lives with them... I have consumed so much secondhand smoke in my life. One of the most miserable times of my childhood was when we would go up to Scotland to visit my mom's parents, and it was a 7-hour drive from Cardiff to Glasgow, something like that, and we did it in one trip. Just like we stopped at some service stations on the way, but we didn't sleep anywhere. We just sat there in the car for like 7 hours, something like that. It was longer if we got into traffic. And some of the most miserable times I've ever been was when we were in the car and my mom would start smoking in the car with her window barely open, and the smoke would just flood through the car, and then I would open the window in the back. But my mom's mom was there with us, my grandmom, she was in the car with us, and she didn't like the wind blowing through the car because it would hurt her ear. And then there was just these huge fights that me and my mom would have. Even though I was young, I'd be like, your grandmother, like her ear hurts. You have to close the window, and it's like, well, I can't fucking breathe. Like, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, just absolute fucking misery on these like 7-hour car rides because my mom would just insist on smoking. Now, my grandma wasn't faking it. She really was holding her hand up to her ear because it was like, oh no, the wind is hurting my ear, So it was a factor, but it's like, okay, I see the solution here. Why don't you just don't smoke in the car? I had a cough. God, this is so funny now. I had a cough. I developed a cough. For about a year and a half, I was coughing. I need to cough now. So I would just cough like that. Not like hacking, just a persistent like low-level cough that never went away for about a year and a half. And my parents called it my sarcastic cough. And they were like, oh, there he goes, Thomas is going again with his sarcastic cough. And I'm like, what? Like, yeah, you only do that when we're smoking around you because you don't want to you don't want us to smoke anymore, so you just cough to make us feel bad. And I look at them, I'm like, no, I'm not. Like, and they're like, yeah, you are. We know exactly what you're doing. And I'm like, okay, I'm a 40-year-old man now, chat. I wasn't doing it. I really had a cough, and I didn't realize because I was so young. I didn't realize that having a cough that wasn't going away was a sign that something was wrong. And I probably should have gone to see a doctor. I really wasn't. And then it just went away. So that was good. Sarcastic cough. Fucking hell. You only cough when you're smoking? You smoke all the time? Yeah. They used to smoke in the kitchen, and the kitchen was right below my bedroom in the house. And it would I have a very sensitive sense of smell, and it would just raise through the floorboards and just enter my room when they were smoking in the kitchen right below my room. So sometimes I would just wake up and it's just like all the smoke that had collected. God, I hate smoking. Sorry, smoking is one of the only things in the world that I will actually, like, if I find out you're a smoker, I will judge you for it. I try not to be a judgmental person, but like if someone was on drugs, if they were a drug addict, I would be like, oh my God, I'm sorry that happened to you. Like, yeah, I hope you get some help. I would be very, very sympathetic to someone who's like addicted to a hardcore drug more than tobacco. If like you smoke, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And that's wrong with me because like most people don't ask to get addicted to tobacco, right? Does your brain make the same link with vaping? No, I don't think so. Did I tell chat about the guy I saw standing on the corner with a vape in one hand and a cigarette in the other? Right outside the Canadian Tire, dual wielding the vape and the cigarette. I don't know if like they were trying to get like a better high or if they're trying to wean themselves off of it or something like that. I don't know what they were doing. Double fisting smoking apparatus? Yeah, it's the new tech apparently. Cigar in his back pocket. Pipe in his front pocket. I had to go to my doctor's surgery for a blood test. Pregnant woman smoking outside the building. It's that it hurts your soul to see a pregnant woman smoking, doesn't it? Oh God. Oh, that's one of like the most heartbreaking things to ever see. Fucking hell. My mom smoked when she was pregnant with me, which is gonna cause chat to say that explains a lot. I don't think she drank though. think my mom told me a story once that she was so addicted to smoking that after she gave birth to me, she had to sneak out into the stairwell of the hospital in order to smoke a cigarette because she wasn't allowed to smoke in the hospital. Oh my god. My dad smoked too, but not nearly as much as my mom.
Sir, the General hasn't left his tent for days. Should I perhaps bring him some food?
Were you an only son? Yes, but not an only child. I have a sister. I haven't spoken to my sister in like 20 years. No. 11 years. I haven't spoken to my sister in 11 years. And before that, I hadn't spoken to her for a while either. I have no relationship with my sister. I don't mean her. I don't have any ill will toward my sister, though. My sister was as much a victim as of my parents' bullshit as I was. I just don't. There's just too much there. Maybe if me and my sister sat down and we had a very heart-to-heart now that she's like an adult and everything, like maybe we could find some common ground or whatever. But for me, it's just unfortunately just not worth it. And last I heard, she's not in Canada anymore. She's in the UK. So. Does she also smoke? No. I assume not. My sister never started smoking, for as far as my knowledge is. And my dad might have quit smoking, actually. I think the only reason that he continued to smoke is because my mom smoked. Like, my dad always wanted to quit, and she wouldn't, so. It's hard to quit smoking when someone else in your life is also smoking. Hard to kick any habit, really. What is this? Older or younger sister? Younger sister. By... eight years? 8 years younger? 1990... 1993? 1992? Quite the gap. Maybe it's not that big of a gap then. Definitely in 1990 something. So at least 5 years. That looks good. Okay, did he just spawn forever over there or what? Bye. Do you think Auron from Final Fantasy X is one of the best Final Fantasy characters? I barely remember him, sorry. I don't like Final Fantasy X. I would like to replay it one day when you know, the pipe dream that we have of playing all the Final Fantasy games. He was kind of cool, I guess. Doesn't he smoke? Yeah, I don't know. What's that? Smoking in films and games is alright. Having like a smoke effect on the screen is kind of cool. I do agree with that, yeah. It's just fun when there's something visually moving on the screen. Wow, this area is huge. I have no idea where I am. I've completely lost the mental map in my head that I was building again. Okay, can I destroy these? There's the chains up there? It's not open from this side. The smoking aesthetic is so cool. I wish scientists could invent a cigarette that's good for you. But then, what's that guy outside Canadian Tire gonna do? Grow an extra hand? Tri-wheeled? we want more agility for the longsword or no? This has a shimmer built in, so it has a dodge component built in. Interesting. Strike with speed and precision. Rapid strikes can knock most foes back. Use a skyboard might tip for great potency. Causes corruption buildup. That might be good. Is that something that's going to replace our whatchamacallit? Our LB? Because I don't really like the LB that we have right now. This attack looks quick. I'd like a quick LB. Let's go for it and see if it's good. Oh, maybe we don't want to go for it. That's a lot of investment that just adds a bunch of feathering. Corrosive Flurry gains Crush when you use a Skyborn Might. Enables you to train the 5th attack of the Longsword Light attack after the Corrosive Flurry's 2nd attack. Oh, that seems pretty good too. Ah, fuck it, let's go for it. What else are we gonna do? Does replacing parry? I don't know. If it does replace parry, we'll just do a respec and we'll just we'll do something else instead. Disciplines apply to your LT. LB is weapon specific. Oh, is it really? You can never get rid of the LB. Oh. Okay, thank you for telling me. Okay. So if I want a better one, I have to go with this one then, which is Dash Strike instead of Whip Dance. Yeah, they're kind of the same, to be honest. I'm surprised that we haven't found more weapons. Like 2 axes, 2 short swords, 2 spears, only 1 dual blade. I thought we would find more weapons by now. When I play Souls games, what I really like to do is full clear a level, like kill all the guys in it, and then fully explore, and then like make sure I found everything. But like this is really testing me. These areas are huge. Yeah, unfortunately I gotta say I'm coming to the conclusion that WUCHANG is kind of like required playing if you really like Souls games to see what another developer can do on the level design sort of side. This is really interesting to me. Have you played around with the dual blade much? No, we haven't tried it yet. If I was to make a video on this game, which I won't, I would do a run with probably each of the weapons, or at least like one of each in each hand and switch like whenever I feel like it. Yeah. Seems legit. Ah, so, okay. Huh. How does this compare to Lies of P for combat? I prefer Lies of P's combat, but this definitely isn't bad. It's got a pretty good flow to it. It's not just the basic Dark Souls formula of just normal attacks with some directions on it. It has some cool uses of like cooldowns and power-ups and resource management and stuff like that. So it's definitely better than Code Vein. It's definitely better than Ashen. It's not better than Stellar Blade to me, but I think maybe the combat outside of the power-ups is better than Stellar Blade, but the boss combat just feels more to dig into in Stellar Blade. I'm not sure. But the level design here is really, really good. Code Vein is way more fun. IMO, do you think so? Code Vein 1? I don't remember enjoying the combat in Code Vein 1 that much. Like, it was okay. It's better than the Surge, but I don't know if it's better than the Surge 2. What else are the big ones that are not made by FromSoft that we've played? Thighs of You, My Beloved? Yeah. Neo? I think Neo has a better combat system than this, but this has better level design and exploration for sure. There's some kind of elitist wrong with that magic. You just don't like to experiment with spells. I don't really like to experiment with spells in these kind of games. Yeah, I'm using my Skyborn charges for power for melee instead. I don't really like using range attacks in a lot of games. Sorry, unless the game's built around it. It's not out of elitism. I just don't find it fun. I don't think I'm a better gamer than anyone out there because I'm not using these things. Like, if anything, it makes me worse because I could exploit weaknesses and not have to run into cannonballs like I am right now. You know, like there is a skill to realizing what you can use to exploit enemies' weaknesses, right? Okay, that's weird. I got a counter on this guy, but then I got the counter attack on this guy. He knows he's a better gamer? Exactly. I don't think I know. I don't really use magic and stuff in Silk Song or Hollow Knight either. I just don't really like having range attacks. Which is which is funny because ironically, the game I was making had a range attack built in. It was a really important part of the game. It's part of the fundamental kit. You have to use it. I can only open the Rebel Camp key. Okay. Melee only crosscode player. I did use the range attack and crosscode, yeah, because it felt like it was built around it, yeah. All right, where are we going? Did we die? No, we fell down, right? We still have all of our mercury. Okay, this area is gigantic, man. Uh-oh. Oh, he's not done. Okay. So it's 4 attacks? This is a very fun stream. I'm feeling more like myself today, actually, which is making me have really bad thoughts. So it's good, don't get me wrong, but like it's a weird feeling. A lot of cognitive dissonance going on in my head right now. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. I posted a video footage of it in stream discussion, so I can talk about it actually. The game we were making had an axe that you had kind of like you had an air quote sword as your basic attack, but we weren't even sure if it was a sword because it looked more like a conductor, like using a conductor's wand in order to attack the enemies. But you also had an axe, and you could throw the axe at enemies. And if it hit the enemy, it would bounce off of them and start flying through the air, and it would make a reticule appear on the ground. And if you got to the reticule before the axe landed on the ground, your character would pick it up, and they would get a stacking damage bonus. And also would build up to like a big like 360 attack that you could do if they caught the axe enough times. So you always had this ability to throw the axe as a range attack, and then you could do some melee attacks in between, and then go over and grab it before it hit the ground. It also had a recall ability that if you didn't pick up the axe in time, you could hit the axe throw button again, and instead of the axe coming to you or you going to the axe, you would both meet in the middle point between where the axe landed and where you were. And there was going to be like enemies and puzzles that were built around the idea of getting to the axe in the right position in order to be able to recall to it, so you could meet in the middle to get over some stuff like that. So like the game was built around that you having this range attack like mechanic built into it. And here I am saying that I don't like using ranged attacks in games. But like it didn't have any ammunition or anything like that, and it was built in. So to me it was like, yeah, this is okay. I'm completely overwhelmed and lost in this area, man. Oh yeah, I need to eat some soup. Are you going to try the spear again? If I get enough mercury to level up the spear, then I'll put the spear in the in the offhand and then go for it. Yeah. Okay, so I was able to deflect him. How do you feel about range attacks that let you teleport to enemies you hit? That's good because it's encouraging you to close the gap and get over to the to melee range, right? I don't know. I just like you're like me, Sereth. I know we discussed this at length because you know you were making the game with me, so like yeah, of course we discussed it. We both like being melee bruisers more than anything else in games, but sometimes it can be good. So any spell or effect that encourages that is always going to be good. I've been playing Pal World melee only, and it's interesting. I want to try that game actually. Is it worth it or no? The Pokemon ripoff. It's fun, just a bit fucky. Does it have like factory mechanics to it, or am I thinking of a different game? You should play it. Should we stream it? Just to piss off Nintendo? Slight factory mechanics. I remember seeing a trailer when it first came out, and I was like, oh, so it's like Breath of the Wild meets Pokemon. That seems fun. And then like the next scene, like the guy whipped out an AK-47 and started shooting, and I'm like, oh. And then it moved over to a bunch of Pokemon and like a conveyor belt factory making ammo, and I was like, like, fucking Lord of War simulator. Like, what the fuck are we doing? So. It's more like Ark than Pokemon. I never played Ark. Would I like Ark or no?
Please, child. The dead ride was useless soldier.
Oh shit. Retrial, parries doing for the pieces or what you can do. Okay, so I wonder if I go up there, I wonder if I can destroy this thing. I desperately want to get back to the start of the area by unlocking a shortcut, so I can like reset my exploration and like start closing off routes in my head to be like, okay, I've explored that, I've explored that, I've explored that. Because right now I don't even know in the world where I am right now in my head.
Quiet yourself. They raided at my. You do well.
Man, they must have a lot of soup in there. Wow, the deflection is so generous. Is it like a full second you can do it before? It's like Sekiro's? Really? It feels way more lenient than Sekiro's. Liza P had a tighter parry timing than Sekiro, right? But you didn't have to do it as often, so that made sense. Maybe I didn't realize how generous Sekiro's was when I played it. Maybe I was trying to get tighter timings that I actually needed to. Okay, this feels to me like it's leading back to the beginning of the area and we can unlock a shortcut. Let's see. Wow, the feathering is really getting these guys. Okay, this is where we were last time. Like, yeah, that was... No way that's the same as Sekiro's. Is it really? Just started Lies of P myself and not vibing on the weird connection to Pinocchio, but man, is the combat boss is addicting. I haven't read the Pinocchio book, so I don't know how, because it's faithful to the book, not the adapting the book, not the Disney movie. Apparently it's quite well done for that. There's a lot of really cool references to it. But yeah, I didn't really enjoy that part either. But the gameplay is really good. Yeah, the DLC is really great. I don't like the cricket. The cricket is kind of annoying. Yeah. Do you think it's going to be Lies of P2, or do you think it's going to be Lies of D instead? Or are they just going to get away from the Lies of, and they're going to turn it, you know, it's going to have a different title, and it's going to have like a subtitle, Lies of P story, universe, or whatever like that? Shoes of D. Shoes of D would be good. Lies of Oz? I would really like Lies of Oz, yes. So it would become Lies of series. Yeah, Lies of Oz goes hard. Yeah. The Lies of IP. Sekiro's mechanic where every subsequent parry input in a row reduces the parry window, so the first parry is quite generous, but the end of the parry chain is quite small. Yeah, maybe that's why, because I fish out parries a lot in Sekiro because I'm really bad at Sekiro, so I wonder if I was making it harder for myself than I should have by not being
Those treacherous rebels.
more fastidious with how I was using it. Steamed bunny bun. Who are you?
You've come. The rebels swarmed like locusts. One soared against their tide. I was overrun. Forgive my failure. The glory of Shenwu Temple blazed for centuries. And now, I am its last disciple. Alone. With nowhere left to turn.
She's pretty.
Might I burden you with one last request? Just beyond that bridge lies Snowfall Palace. The wealthiest settlement in these lands. There's a treasurer there. A man named Lee. We're familiar with each other. Would you deliver this to him for me?
Zenwu Tome.
In ruins. Stay safe.
Recovery pill. What does the recovery pill do? Strange looks are gifted by the old boatsman, capable of healing all wounds. Fully restores HP and alleviates all negative status effects. Oh, okay. So we have a bunch of like full heals that we're not even using, which is very on brand for me and how I do this. I wonder if the are the Aurum feathers like rune arc sort of thing, giving you a buff. Grants 5 stacks of Skyward Might, also increases your madness. Oh. Bow blood. Used on the impetus repository, rising madness and prolonged madness notes to enhance maddening incense effects. Okay. Dispel one's madness. Lost remnant remains. Wonder if we can increase our healing right now. What did she just give us? A recovery pill? Is it... Did I miss it here? Oh. Fully restores health and continues to restore health over a certain duration. Okay, those seem pretty powerful. Humanity kind of thing. Okay, so I feel like this should loop us back down to the beginning if we go down here. Like this door, I feel like we've looped back around. So is this familiar territory or no? Yes, this is the beginning? Yeah, okay, cool. So we finally found our way back to the beginning. All right. So this is the start where we first came in. All right. All right, so here we go. So I feel like we fully exhausted the caves to the right. Do we agree? I feel like I went down here and I unlocked that thing with the bridge and everything like that. I feel like we did everything in the caves. There was another path down there that we did with the bridge that goes over there. I feel like there was another cave that we got to somewhere that had a big tree guy in it with some stones in the middle that we didn't finish. So we have to go there. But apart from that, the caves to the right are done. All right, so let's go to the right here now and do a loop around. Let's do a perimeter search. Lameo, he missed the space level. Oh no! What is that? Think you can take me? This game is one of the only Souls-like that have a huge interconnected map like this. With level design to match? Yeah, I think so. I can't think of another one that's like this. Even Bloodborne isn't really like this. Although it gets a little close sometimes. Gatsby, bud, what are you doing? Oh no. You okay? Yeah? Alright. Gatsby's eyes were getting bad again, but now it's reversed and they look fine, so I don't know what that was all about. I was worried. The dog had an oh shit! The dog had an eye infection for a while. I spoke about it a couple times on stream before. He was getting scabs around his eyes, and he developed another scab, and I was like, uh-oh, here we go again. And then it went away. Did the vet check it? Yeah, he went to the vet. He was on antibiotics and allergy medication for a couple months. Are you enjoying the game so far? I'm enjoying the game quite a bit. Yeah, I wasn't enjoying it that much in the first stream, and I wasn't enjoying fighting that boss yesterday with the spear, but now that we switched over to the sword and we have a deflect as well as a dodge, I'm enjoying it a lot more. And I'm really, really enjoying the level design. The level design is definitely the highlight so far. It's been a long while since I felt tested like this to remember routes. Like, I don't even think Elden Ring made me commit so much to learning the layout of some levels as this is. So it's really cool. I think maybe around the Lindell area, like I was being tested quite a bit. Like if you're trying to parse all of Lindell with like the upper level, with also when you stumble into the sewers at some point, you're like, whoa. That's probably the most complicated Elden Ring gets. But Elden Ring has a really cool level world design when it comes to going through the underground and everything like that too. Do you have a picture of Gatsby? I remember seeing it once, but not sure. There's some pictures of Gatsby on Discord, I think. I could get a recent picture of him soon, I guess. I could put on screen. Do you have a definitive favorite Souls-like? Sekiro is probably my favorite for gameplay. Elden Ring and Dark Souls 1 are the most magical, so they're probably contender for number 1. Dark Souls 1 has not aged all that well, like and the back half is pretty bad. But like the first Dark Souls 1 is just like, especially if you played it before the other games come out, just wow. So I kind of, my heart wants to give it the Dark Souls 1. Overall, Lies of P would be up there, actually. I really, really enjoy Lies of P, especially now the DLC has added a really good back end and closing to that game with some really good fights. But yeah, those would probably be the contenders. I don't know which one I would give it to. I'd probably give it to Dark Souls 1. Going back to Dark Souls 1 is so funny. Bosses have like 3 moves each. Yeah, it's amazing that was ever hard, right? My boy, this demi said the generals were singing in the tent, but he's only getting winning. Cloud Spice gone to the dogs, he's fighting the area. Wonder how my boy's doing. Hey, could you let me know our army count? Really a message to my boy.
Dear old mother is waiting. The covers. That's my end of the deal.
Miss it.
That's my end of the deals.
Okay, I don't know what that's all about, but alright. Here we go. Sekiro's problem to me is that, maybe this is going to be heresy, I don't think Sekiro has enough content. I don't really love the theme of Sekiro, but it isn't bad. I would just prefer like a Bloodborne kind of area instead, or more of a fantasy. I don't really like Sekiro's theme. I feel like a lot of the areas in Sekiro aren't different enough. It just feels like you're in the same region, which of course is what it has to be. But like, I would have preferred more areas like the Fountainhead Palace, where it would like lean in more to the mysticism and just be like, whoa, this is cool. I just wish it was a bit bigger. I wish it had DLC, and I wish that it had a couple more bosses that weren't just big guy with weapon. And I know that the game is built around dueling and parrying and having that sort of experience, but like, I don't know, I feel like having some more fights that are more like the Bull or more like Demon of Hatred. I do like the duels in the game, don't get me wrong, but I just wish it had just more content. So yeah, that's my issue, is my issues with Sekiro. For some nitpicky criticism, I think that the game is... Like, the criticism doesn't really apply after you play it. I think the game is probably too hard for the first hour or so, like, depending on where you go. But my experience with Sekiro is that, like, the second boss I killed was Lady Butterfly. Or was it the first boss I killed? That was the first upgrade I got, was Lady Butterfly. I killed Chain Ogre, I got the bell thing or whatever, and then I went into that area and I killed Lady Butterfly before I killed the guy on the horse. So, like, I had a rough start, let's put it that way. But I genuinely think that if you run into them early, that Chained Ogre is so hard that he's kind of broken. Like, I think Chained Ogre is probably one of the hardest fights in the whole entire game. Unless you cheese him. And I think the Drunkard before Lady Butterfly is also really hard. Like, the game's difficulty really eases up in the middle, and then it gets hard again at the end. Have you done something like a Souls like boss tiers? I haven't. No, that would be fun. My name is Lakiru Ikasaba, or whatever the fuck he says. I died to him when we streamed it. That was embarrassing. I didn't do Butterfly until late, but I did do Genichiro literally as quickly as possible. See, I had the opposite experience. I went around and I did almost every single thing else until I went to Genichiro. But when we streamed it, I think I went straight to Genichiro and I killed him. It took me a while though, which is strange because when I played the game, like I had that fight down, like memorized. I could do that hitless when I played it when it first came out. I was thinking your Shakira tweet every time the game comes up. What was my tweet? Shakira. I don't remember that tweet. I don't remember all the times I've twatted, sorry. Are we going up there? Ah, there we go. Okay, we're going up here. Ow. How dare you not remember every shitpost? My favorite tweet of all time was when I took a picture of the stop signs of Moncton and I said, everyone here hates this guy named Arette. They have all these signs around. He must be a fucking menace. Everyone wants to stop Arette. Oh, there's something to loot. I did Lady Butterfly early. Lingarded hard, learned so much of the gameplay, never felt that victory. Rush again in the game. I felt it again when I mastered Genichiro and Genichiro, whatever, and also Sword Saint. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's such a stupid fucking joke. It really is a stupid fucking joke. I think there's a YouTuber, I don't know if he's still active, there's a YouTuber named Lamhoot, and he lives in Montreal, somewhere in Quebec, I think. And he did a reply to me, and he was like, you got to be careful. If it goes on for too long, the signs just start saying Arret. Here we're pro Arret. We just have a bunch of signs around supporting. Owl is such a great fight as well. The rematch against Owl that you can fight in Lady Butterfly's Chambers was the best version of that fight, I think. That was a really fun fight. Very hard. I enjoyed that one. Are we friends? Nope. No, not. Did you play the intervariants of the update? No, I've never done those. Okay, this looks like I have to burn it, and if I burn it, these go away? No. Oh. Have you found a sword and shield type weapon in this game yet? No, I don't think there is a sword and shield type weapon. If there is, there's not a skill tree for it. Has your opinion on Dark Souls 2 changed since your video? Yes, I think that is worse than I made it out to be in the video now, yeah. Having to go back and play Dark Souls 2 again later in life has made me realize that it was probably a bit too easy on it. I still think that it's better than a lot of people were criticizing for it after the Matthew Matosis video. I don't think Matthew Matosis' video was... I think it was fair, but it was probably a bit too scathing, or people misunderstood his intent and thought the game was even worse than he made it out to be. Sometimes my videos do that to some people too. So, you know, I'm not trying to throw shade at the legend or anything like that. But I do think that whatever impression I gave of the game, like if I made it out to be that it's an 8 out of 10, it's probably like a 7 out of 10 or 7.5, that sort of thing. It is pretty rough. Okay, where are we? Okay, this looks like an area we were at before, but we just kicked the ladder down, right? Oh, maybe not, because we have this. Who's throwing shit at me? You? What's this Hunt Showdown clue? I feel like the llama from fucking Emperor's New Groove. Somebody's throwing stuff. Where the fuck are they? Are they up here? The video still inflames the Dark Souls 2 enjoys. It's beautiful to see. Matthew Matosis' video, I get some shit for overly criticizing Dark Souls 2 sometimes, and I feel like it's just from a bunch of people that haven't even watched my videos on it. Because I was one of the like OG Dark Souls 2 defenders, like even before H-Bomber guy like tossed his hat into the ring. There. Okay. How do we get up there? How do we kill you? You criticize Nintendo games, you hate all games forever. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, some people do think that. Oh, I know where we are. Okay, how do we burn that one? I want to go to where we just burned it too to see if I can find any loot or anything like that.
Take me.
Another one? Oh, okay. Alright, so what does this do? Do we get anything from it, or is it just clearing the area out and now we don't have to worry about man spawning? Who made this? Why would you make this? With a way to burn it, too. What?
Hurry now.
Release Dark Souls 2 had that 60 FPS durability bug on PC that made the game unplayable. Yes, you took like double or even triple durability damage whenever you hit something because there were more active frames of the weapon hitting the enemy, which meant that it took more damage for all those frames that it was taking hits. So you actually had to carry around 2 or 3 weapons in Dark Souls 2 in order to make sure that you didn't run out of weapons while you were going through the area. Yeah. It was silly. And then someone at Nintendo played it and thought, holy shit, this is fire. And then we got Breath of the Wild. Okay, I feel like we've been here before. Climb down. Where's this? Is this where the other cave was? This is where we came up, right? Breath of the Wild is an amazing speedrun game. Is it? I've only ever seen one where some guy launches himself up into the air and he goes across the map with the glider so fast that it has to throttle itself to load. Movement in Breath of the Wild is amazing. It has a lot of flexibility, yeah. I really like Breath of the Wild too, yeah. Sorry, I don't like Tears of the Kingdom. I like Breath of the Wild as well. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. It's a good game. Some might even say an amazing game. But is it a 10 out of 10? It's a 9 out of 10, I think. Maybe an 8. It's just missing too much. With dungeons, it would have been like an 11 out of 10. Like Breath of the Wild with proper dungeons, like 4 of them, 4 or 5 dungeons, might have just been the best game of all time, like the greatest game. It would just go forever. What about Tears of the Kingdom? No. I think Tears of the Kingdom is probably worse than Breath of the Wild. Biggest shock to me from Tears of the Kingdom was how worthless the shrines continued to be. I think the shrines in Tears of the Kingdom were worse than the ones in Breath of the Wild. I didn't do them all, though. I didn't finish Tears of the Kingdom. So maybe there's all the good ones were the ones I missed, but seeing how bad the shrines were in Breath of the Wild, and it feels to me that was like one of the easiest things they could have done in the next one to improve it, and they didn't do that, was stunning to me, shocking, like wow, better than Outer Wilds. If Breath of the Wild had like full dungeons with like item progression, like a normal Zelda does have, yes, I think probably it would be better than Outer Wilds. Like Outer Wilds is still like a really great game. It's you know, a lot more focused of an experience, so it has that benefit to it, but like Outer Wilds is kind of light on the gameplay, you know what I mean? Like, whereas Breath of the Wild has that. And I grew up with Zelda games, so it has a lot of nostalgia and power. Uh-oh. You have a lot of health, dude. That was close. Rebel dog. I'm kind of worried that with how big Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild are, the next game is going to be more of that. Well, the time it's taking Nintendo to make the games, you don't have to worry about that because we're going to be dead before the next one comes out. So it's all right. That's the problem for the next generation. Hell yeah. All right, so is there another one? Yeah, there's a third one. Okay, wonder where that is. Can I see it from here? I can. It's over there. Have we even been over there? This area is gigantic, chat. Look at this. There's a whole castle up there we still have to do. Do you ever play Echoes of Wisdom? No, I haven't, though. I would like to play it. Should we stream it? Forgotten Remembrance. Nice. All games take forever to make now for some reason. It's okay. AI has come to save us. It'll be fine. 25 years from now, Nintendo will finally discover AI. Whoa, look at the... But their internet service will still be bad, so it's alright. Okay, so that goes all the way down. So where are we going from here? Up there, maybe? No, it was over there, wasn't it? Do we go up to go around? I am so surprised at how... Maybe it's me. Maybe I just don't have the brain to build a map of a video game world in my head right now. But like, I am really struggling to keep all this in my head. You ever heard of Trepang 2? It's a nice short shooter that'll make you say, man, hope they can make a better sequel. Nope, never heard of it. Should we try it out? You know what I'd like to stream? I would like to stream Max Payne 3. I never played that one. I liked Max Payne 1 and 2. I played the one that came out, but I never played 3. I have never played Minish Cap, no. I've also never played Skyward Sword. For whatever reason. I have it. I have the Switch release of it. But I've never played it. The only handheld Zelda I've played was Link's Awakening on the Game Boy Color. I think I played it on the Game Boy Color, the re-release on the Game Boy Color. Did I play any others? Oh, I played Phantom Hourglass. I didn't play Spirit Tracks though. I didn't play Oracle of Seasons or Oracle of Ages. I didn't play Minish Cap. I didn't play Four Swords Adventure. I've played all the 3D ones except for Skyward Sword. I've only ever played Wind Waker on the GameCube when it first came out. So I barely remember it. Link's Awakening was good except you had 2 buttons you constantly had to babysit swapping items. Yeah, I liked it too, but that was very annoying. Even back then it was annoying. Does the remake for the Switch make that better, or do you still have to switch it over? I think one of the best things that Ocarina of Time did was use those camera buttons. It was like so early in the N64, they were already using the camera buttons for something that wasn't the camera. They're like, fuck it, we'll just use these for equipable items instead. That was a really good system.
My neighbors, this village has enough of this.
Dedicated sword button, you auto use the bracelet of power. That's good. Oh yeah, you did have to equip the sword, didn't you? What were they thinking? What were they thinking? Uh-oh. Is the feather constantly equipped too? That allows you. Is it the Rock's feather allows you to jump in Link's Awakening? It was always annoying to have to equip that and put it back on. Nope, that's a slot. All right. Demon manifested. All right. Oh, we're dead. Yep. Wow, that was fast. You have fallen. Any interest in Dying Light? They recently patched in the mode, the newest one, where the zombies' resources never respawn, so you're reclaiming the open world to play free. Oh, that sounds like a dream come true for me. I love the idea of a zombie game where you can actually like permanently clear out areas, permanently gather resources, and have to actually like exhaust an area, and then you have to go and find more. That's kind of what I want from a zombie game. That sounds good. Yeah, I've never played Dying Light. I would like to. Maybe we should play that at some point. Anyway, we're over 2 hours, and I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Enjoy your break. We're back. Hey guys, has anyone here finished Pragmata or watched a full playthrough? I finished it. I'm about three-fourths through, and honestly, I'm bored as hell. Does the ending make it worth sticking with it, or am I supposed to just drop it now? You can probably just drop it now. The ending doesn't really change all that much, but it's like, you know, it's nice to finish things, right? I have a question, chat, and my question is, I'm asking for advice. I like having a Coke Zero. I'm having a Coke Zero right now, but the last thing that I consumed was a coffee. What is it like a low calorie or like one or two things I could eat, right? Small amount. That would be a good like palate cleanser that I could have between the coffee and the Coke Zero. Because drinking some water won't work. Like what's something that would make the coffee taste go away? Ritz crackers. It has to be gluten-free, unfortunately. Shortbread? Huh. Washing your teeth? Nah. Brushing your teeth and having a soda? Like, no way. A banana? Banana after... Banana, then a Coke Zero? Really? Yogurt. Oh, yogurt might be good. Bananas are god tier snacks. I agree. I think bananas are good. I just don't know if I agree with the banana is a good thing to have between coffee and a Coke. You still take your coffee sweet or bitter? It's black with like a shit ton of stevia in it, so I don't really know. Like for some of you it might be bitter, for some of you it might be sweet. I feel like there's a still kind of like a bitter taste in my mouth after the coffee. What do we want? Do we want endurance? Do we want strength? Okay, what's down here? Step backwards to quickly distance yourself from the enemy. The opportune time to trigger Shimmer with the Skyboard might for your potency. Okay, so is this the end of the tree now? I don't see any more things that we can unlock on the tree. So have we exhausted the sword tree? It looks like it, right? So unless there's any big ones, I think we can invest in another weapon right now, or we can invest in vitality up at the top. Top left. Oh, we also have some mana capacity. And healing. Even more. Wow. Okay, we had a lot of these. Shit, and I didn't use them. I like my coffee like I like my men in a plastic cup. Okay, so what are we gonna get then? The spear? Spear and sword seems pretty good. Okay, we have 3 disciple skills. Apparently. Backstab attacks recover a small amount of health. That might be good. What do we have right now? Increase the stamina recovery speed during Skyborn might. Obliterate attacks recover a small amount of health. I don't know what an obliterate attack is, so... Hey Joe, I know you're not playing Dark Ages DLC in a while. I just want to say it elevates the game to all 2 points out of 10. The amount of work they've done is staggering. Really, it's that much better, is it? I saw that you don't have a shield anymore. Then instead you have a spear. Let's go with this one. Let's see counter moves. Government sight. Let's see. Counter attacks increase your damage. Increase. Okay. So. Consecutive attacks increase damage. We are attacking quite a lot over and over and over again, but I think the counter is what we want here instead. It's so sad what happened. It's software. Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? I want to unlock this area. How do I do that? Fucking hell with the soup. I really like WUCHANG so far, by the way. It's pretty good. It had a bit of a slow start, but I'm enjoying it more now that we're into it and we're not talking to endless NPCs. And I'm also enjoying it more now that we switched over to the sword because it has a secondary, a second defensive ability. I don't like it when games are just dodge or just parry. I like it when there's a dodge and a parry. And ideally, the game is like Nine Souls, where there's like different versions of them at the same time too. Where was that cave with the tree guy in it that we didn't kill? Was it around here? You'll love Kazan. Will I? Maybe we'll play that sometime soon. That's where we came from, right? We opened this path up, yeah, and we killed these two guys. Okay, so I am all turned around. Shia LaBeouf. The yearly Ben Star game must be completed. What's this year's Ben Star game? We owe him a great debt, so yeah. So ankle deep snow doesn't kill you, but ankle deep water does. It's because we have soup. Through the power of soup, we're surviving. Okay, this is not the way. Superpower. How do you feel about parries in Souls games? Unlike in something like Sakura P, it doesn't really feel like it gives an additional option in combat since parrying enemies makes the combat so fundamentally different from regular combat. Yes, this is my biggest criticism of parrying in Dark Souls and why I don't do it. It changes the game significantly. I don't really like in Elden Ring either. I do like the deflecting hearts here in Elden Ring. I think that's good. But parrying just turns all combat into like a pass-fail. Can you do this? Can you hit this button the right time to get a huge window? It's you know, like it's high risk, high reward. But once you get good at it, it just trivializes the whole entire game. And it's also really slow. Like I built up a condition, where whenever I get a backstab in or a parry in Dark Souls 1, like I instinctively just reach for my drink and take a sip because it goes on for so long. I'm like, all right, well, I got nothing to do. Let me, you know, slurp something down. Here you go. So like I don't know, like it's too much of an interruption from the rest of the combat, so I don't like it. It was fun to learn though. Put the Hornet Ring in one and you get a whole ass TV show. I do that whenever I die in a game. It's really funny when I die a lot and go, wait, where did my drink go? Ooh woo. Yeah. Anyone else just like to have a drink? Just like recreationally? Just they're not even thirsty. They're just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll just drink water. I don't know, it's just nice to have a drink. And then piss all the time? Yeah. I'm a big pisser. It's true. So did we keep our Mercury when we died, or did we save some of it? It was down here that we fought the demon manifestation, didn't we? Or was it the other area? I'm brewing coffee because I was bored. Is it decaf, or do you have the extra caffeine in your daily allotment? I have 2 coffees a day, and I have them both at the same time. I make like a double batch of coffee. Like the cup I have is huge. I read on Reddit recently that you shouldn't drink out of metal containers that are magnetic. Because if they're magnetic, it's a sign that it's not food grade stainless steel or whatever, and the water that you keep in it is going to leach metals from it or whatever the fuck. Is this true, or is this just people being overly cautious? Because the water container I have a metal bottle, and it's magnetic. It's not like super magnetic, but it is a little magnetic. Is this being overly cautious or what? Should I care about this? She's kind of hot. That's how you become Magneto? I'd like to be Magneto. The marketing of Dark Ages DLC didn't show much cool stuff. As a Doom fan, I was pogging all the way to the end and then some. How is it compared to Eternal? Free iron in the bloodstream. That's true. It's good to get some iron. Can I be Magneto without all the traumatic background stuff? Nope. All the best cowboys have daddy issues. Sorry. You have to have the trauma. That's what makes you a superhero. You can't be interesting unless 12 awful things have happened to you. Sorry. Those are the rules.
Please, sir. I have nothing left to offer. If that is brought enough, then
Where did the
take
blood
my
go?
life. Snowfalls.
What's your power then? The power to move you. What would be the best superpower to get? If you could have one, it's not like a package deal like Superman, because Superman has multiple powers. I would say, like, I would really like to be able to fly, but maybe that's like a monkey's paw situation that I learn how to fly, and then I'm going to end up like, you know, just because you can fly doesn't mean that you can withstand the aerial forces that you're going through while flying, and you just get ripped apart or whatever, something like that. The power of money. Wow. This looks like it can open, huh? But like old Hanna-Barbera cartoons are calling to me and telling me that this is gonna smash open at some point. So I guess, yeah, like in order to have a conversation, be like, all right, we'll have like you can the powers are safe, or you have like some amount of package deal, it's okay. But like if it's between flight and Magneto powers, if you put metal in your shoes or put metal in your clothes, wouldn't you be able to make yourself fly? So really, you're getting more bang for your buck if you say I want to be Magneto compared to being able to fly. I think teleportation would be my ideal. If not that, then the ability to understand any language or form of communication as it were my first language. That would be a good one. Teleportation would be good too. Huh. Again, and it's not a monkey paw situation, so someone's gonna fall here. Really? Because you don't want to die every single time you use your teleporting powers, right? Because a new you reassembles and you just think you're you. You don't want to soma yourself. Why did they get knocked down? That was weird. Invisibility. If you're like super speed, I don't like super speed. I think it'd be hard to control. Invisibility. If you were invisible, would you show up on infrared, or is that would that be a part of it too? What do we think? It depends on your backstory. That's true. Yeah. Shapeshifting would be really cool, but I feel like it would hurt. Oh, shapeshifting is a good one. If you were a shapeshifter, how long would it take for you to lose your sense of like base identity? Like, I know what I look like, but if I could shapeshift into whatever I want, like how many would it be? Days, weeks, years? I'd be like, I don't like, I don't have a base me anymore. I'm whatever I want to be. Oh, we went the wrong way. Shit, I just wasted a bunch of time. Animorphs have answered this. I don't like Animorphs. I don't fuck with Animorphs. I'll then take you to become Joe rather than Tom. God. Maybe a year of streaming when I started identifying as Joe. If someone said Joe in a crowded place or called out and said Joe, I would probably answer. Like, I do identify as both names for sure. Have you read Animorphs? Things get crazy. No, I just saw the fucked up titles and heard some synopsis that are kind of like, that seems weird, and I didn't go any further. Was it this way? Have you ever thought about legally changing your name to Joe? No, I like my name. I like Thomas and Tom. I like those names. I don't want to be Joe legally. I might change my last name to Anderson legally at some point though. I don't like my last name. And I don't like the family association with it either, so. Oh, so we went around the long way and we loop back here. Joe the Ho, Joe the Ho. Tom, not a weeb Anderson. He's not a weeb. Where were the stairs with a bunch of the guys? It was up here, right? How about Mike? Mike's a fine name. Joe Legal would go hard. It starts with aliens invading Earth, body snatcher style, and ends with intergalactic struggle between light and dark, with light guy and the mortal when the mortal was a gamer. What? What the fuck happens in Animorphs? Tom Miyazaki. Just combine Joe and Tom and just be Joms. Joms. This looks familiar. I feel like we were here before. Did we clear this one? Yes, we did. Okay. So we're going up here now. What's up here? I'm sorry we've been stuck in this area for so long, by the way. I'm finding it very difficult to process where we're going. I'm Cotton Eye Joe today. Wait, didn't we just go in a circle? This is where we fought the demon. Yeah. Okay. I broke out a map of this area. There's a map? Or did you find one online or something? Okay, this looks like a side area that you just finish and you get the tower, so you have to go somewhere else now? Alright, so we killed the demon. Is there a way... Is there a way past here that I missed, or no? No? This is with the Hanna-Barbera door up here, right? Yeah. Okay. Fuck, we need more soup. Okay, so that's that done. All right, so we're going down here. All right, so we did this area. We did this loop. So we don't have to go this way. We want to go this way, right? We want to go over here toward the other tower, which is in the distance toward here, like right there. Yes, there it is. It's over there. Okay, so how do we get there? How do we get to you? Oh, it's through the door. Okay, so is there a way over there that I missed? Like to the right, we drop through? No. Anyone else, when you're playing these games, you use your right index finger to hit the sprint button, and then so you can still have your right thumb on the stick so you can move while you're sprinting, and it ends up becoming excruciating as the game fucking goes on. Anyone else know this feel? Kind of irritating. All right, we're going. I'm used to. I thought I was too, but it's really hurting me right now. Playing Souls with a keyboard. Wow. I saw the Summer Games Done Quick Elden Ring thing they did, and one of the guys was legit playing it with a keyboard, which blew my mind. Okay, so how do we get over there? There's got to be a way over there. Crab hold. Try crab butt hold. No. Controllers with back buttons are pretty good. Speaking of unorthodox controllers, anyone get their Steam controller? What's this way? Did we go this way? No. Keep going right. We need to open that door. Dark Ages DLC is 5 to 10% less tight than base Eternal, but you have a whole 30 to 50% more cool tools. And the thing is, there's a thing I think you'd like in terms of content. Okay. Ow. Okay, so you can't deflect that because it's a spin heavy attack or something, or what? That bodes well. That I already liked Dark Ages, so that's good. So you can parry that guy. I remember coming here before and we died. Okay, so we're into a new area now. New content. Here we go. Finally. Twin Bandits. Twin Bandits declined. Cool. Is there a punch? There is a punch. I used to controller to map the B button to the back or button so I can sprint and look around. Yeah, that sounds handy actually. I think I would do that. Wait, shouldn't I have I unlocked the door that I saw over there, or is it? It's down here. You have to go the long way. Yeah, here we go. This will be it. This will unlock that door. Oh, there was a stick pressed against it. That's how we couldn't open it. Oh, I see. All right. Damn, that really would have stopped us. Well, that's good. I swear to God, if she had pushed it open. Okay, what the fuck was that? Outskirts mining road. Oh, we're on the other side of where you saw this tree guy. All right, nice. It's the Dark Souls tree. Child's Hope Pendant. All right, what does that do? Increase stamina recovery speed, but increases damage taken. Huh. So bad at these trees. They're so slow and deliberate with their attacks too. They should be really, really easy to dodge through, and I'm still so bad at them. Fuck. No! Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're so good. We're so good. Tricky hobbits. So shape-shifting or flying? That's a really hard one. Teleportation. How, depending on the rules, teleportation is also flying, isn't it? Just teleporting, you know, in the sky over and over and over again. It wouldn't be as fun, though. Here's why I wouldn't want a teleportation, because depending on how easy it is to do, I might dream teleport myself onto the surface of the sun or something. So I don't want teleportation, but it is cool. If I have a lot more control over it, like I have to say it out loud and then like say a password or whatever, like, then okay. Just T-pose your way through the air, yeah. Are we flying at bird speed or Superman speed? Chooser's choice, whatever you want.
I'll sever your head.
That was such a late parry. ICBM speed. The speed of a 56K dial-up modem. Do you need Superman resilience to survive Superman speed? You must, right? At that point, you're also the Flash, and you can do the "It's me, Barry" meme to people, and that's just mean. Imagine not having to sleep. Oh, not having to sleep. Oh. Oh. Huh. Sleep is good. Yeah, but you don't have to do it anymore, so you're not gonna miss it. Like, you're not gonna feel tired. Maybe you still would have to rest. Just because you don't have to sleep doesn't mean that your body doesn't need time to recuperate, though. Increases damage dealt against enemies at full health. Doesn't seem very good. I'm not sure about that one. It's different to narcolepsy with the breaks in consciousness. Yeah, I see. I don't have a break in consciousness. I am aware at all times, which may sound fucking insane to some of you, but yeah, like it is just one long continuous day for me. Ow. No, 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 no. What happened there? Oh, a checkpoint. Wait, explain what the day is? Okay, so most people, when they go to sleep, they experience a period of oblivion. Like, they close their eyes, it's darkness. Sometimes they'll have a dream, but usually they don't. And even if they do have a dream, it won't take up the whole night, right? So they go to sleep, they close their eyes, it's oblivion, right? I don't mean the Bethesda game, just darkness, and it's like snap fingers, time has passed, time skip, right? And then you wake up and you're like, okay, here I go, right? When I go to sleep, almost always, I go from conscious awake into slipping into like this weird kind of like bizarro gradient place before like that mixes reality with the dream, and then I have a dream and I dream all night, and then I wake up several times throughout the dream throughout the night, and then I wake up in the morning and I've essentially like had a conscious experience the whole entire time that I've been asleep. That's what I'm talking about. I probably do experience some consciousness breaks, so I'm not even aware of them, is probably what happens. Have you checked for sleep apnea? Yes. I have narcolepsy. So I enter REM sleep instantly. That is the defining symptom of narcolepsy. Oh, it was the defining symptom of narcolepsy. Now there's been a lot of recent research on narcolepsy now that they can do a test like by performing a spinal tap. There's like type 1 and type 2 narcolepsy. Like there's type 1 and type 2 diabetes. For some people, it's that their brain doesn't produce a hormone, and for others, they're like resistant to the hormone. So it depends. When I go to sleep, my entire night is spent in a lucid dream every night unless I drank alcohol or so. It's messy for me. That sounds like you might have narcolepsy. If you have a dream, if you ever have a nap, like a 20-minute nap, and you have a dream during that nap, like regularly, if it happens like once, like don't worry about it. But if it happens regularly, like you consistently have a nap during a 20-minute dream, you can consistently have a dream during a 20-minute nap, you have some sort of sleep disorder. That is not normal.
General.
You experienced any time dilation? I.e., one dream I remember I felt like I lived years in one night. Yes. Yeah. It can be profoundly fucked up. I don't think I've ever gone years. Maybe months at most. Definitely weeks, definitely days. But, no, not years. Years on fast forward, maybe, like a dream that had skipped forward, like a montage sort of thing. But, yeah, not years. Oh, we need to... Oh, it's going down. We're in a warmer area, I guess? Oh, no, we're not. Did that just refill the soup? Fuck, where are we? Oh, again. I've had dreams that I've gone back to like a long time later, like, which I don't know how that works. Just the brain's not done processing something, maybe. Like I had a dream in this world. I'm this character. We're doing this sort of thing, and then maybe it's because I've done creative writing. Maybe it's like it's the brain's doing that. And it's like weeks or months later, and it's like, oh, it's part 2 of this dream. We just continue where we left off. And waking up and going back to sleep into the same dream is pretty common too. I think most people have that experience. Like their brain is still in kind of REM mode.
General.
So yeah, I don't think that's narcolepsy. I think that's just maybe artist brain. Am I allowed to call myself an artist? Does writing qualify? Does video editing qualify? Yes, I give you permission. Ooh, permission. All right. Oh, this is the path that we saw and we went the other way to open the door. Okay, so what's over here? Do fan art stream of Chance? Do fan art stream of Electric Chance? Oh, we're here! This is where we came up from the beginning. This is where the 2 guys fought us. There's an elevator over there, isn't there? Yeah, okay, so what happened here? Why was I lost for so long? Did I go like the cave way first? Okay, so then did I just like have a hard left here and I went somewhere else instead, or what's over here? Yeah, I remember fighting that guy too. Wow, this area is complicated. Weirdly, I never dreamt of Chans or Joe, but I did one stream of the big presence of Mouse diffusing some argument. Bomb defusal Mouse. Chewing through the right wire. What about the superpower to have save slots and you can quick load and quick save? I think I would take that over shapeshifting, and I think I would take that over flight. I think that would be good. Couldn't you also like spin that into immortality? Because you could like learn how to do scientific research and you could find a way to somehow bring notes back with you or something like that, and you'd be like quick save and then like live 20 years, do the research, quick load. All right, now you're 20 years younger again. Continue the research. You have another 20 years. Like you could completely like, you could break a lot of shit with that, couldn't you? That would kill my moral compass. I don't know. Even with quick load and quick save, I don't think I could do crimes. But oh, hold on. If you quick saved, did 20 years, quick loaded back, and then you just deleted 20 years of life for everyone else on the planet or in the universe, and now you've changed things so they don't get to live that life, did you just kill everyone? Oh. It's impossible not to become corrupted. Your Honor, I'm built different. This is Life is Strange. Undertale talks about this. Undertale does talk about this, yes. So does Homestuck by extension. I have no idea where we are. Life is Strange does have a banger. It does! Why did another game for after the first one do anything with it? Reunion's like hints at it, and then she's just dumb. It's like Life is Strange themed instead of being a Life is Strange game. How did they just nail it so well in the first attempt and then didn't do it again? They had 2 more chances. How did I get here? From the other way. I'm so lost. You're looking for your car, but you're all turned around. Was this through the cave? And you may ask yourself, are we doing the Mario Kart song? Yeah, this is the cave. We came through the cave, right? Okay, we came through the cave. Did we go to the right down the cave? We did, right? Yeah. As the days go by, we'll be walking underground. I don't know if those are the words, but that's how it sounds to me. Do, 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 do. Once in a lifetime. Is this a boss? Oh, no. Uh-oh. We have 1 healing. No! No, 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 no! What do you mean the chisel? What fucking shit? General of the North. Ow. What do you mean you can shoot at your feet? Oh. Okay, cool boss.
Will claim the throne.
Oh yeah, you get to retry at the boss. Okay. Water flowing underground. Once in a lifetime. So we kept our Mercury, did we? We can go level up? You lost the button. Did I really? Okay, let's go level up and then we'll grab it when we get in. I think we can get maybe like Anne level. Sister Chan to Anne French fry. Have you tried drawing in the snow? I have not, no. Three. Okay, so what are we leveling up? This is endurance. Endurance, we ain't got no life insurance, not a lot. Spells that require 4 or more Skybar might increase tenacity, making these spells more difficult to use. Okay, where are we going? Magic? No. Feathering? No. Unlock? Yeah, we don't give a shit about that. Okay, do we want to go and get the mana vase charges so we can have them ready for when we actually get the shit? Probably. Or do we want to go into and get a spear? Yeah, someone in chat is saying second weapon. What do we think? I might sneeze. Right before he sneezed, he said, chat, I might sneeze. Why would we go for the second weapon? We want to go into the second weapon, set up the tree in order to unlock all this stuff, but really we want to get like the +5 vitality and the +5 endurance and stuff like that, right? Yeah, that's what we want to do. Do you feel old at 40? Unironically, I do not. I really don't feel old. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, you get some like good stats right at the beginning. I wonder if we should like dip in and get them all like that. The thing that makes me feel older than anything else is AI. I don't really understand AI, but I was recently speaking to Bugfish about this, and they were telling me that the younger generation doesn't like AI either. So like I shouldn't feel old about that, and that made me feel a little bit better. So maybe I shouldn't feel old about that, but like I feel like everyone growing up had this moment where you met like an old person or like an older person, someone who was 40, 50, and you're like, how do you not understand phones? How do you not understand the internet? How do you not understand computers? And when I was growing up, I was like, that's never gonna happen to me. I'm always gonna be I really need to clean my light fixture in here. Holy shit, that's gross. Anyway, sorry. I that's never gonna happen to me. I'm always gonna understand all the stuff, and I do not understand AI. Like I don't want to either. So and I remember people being like that, older generation when I was a kid, would be like, you don't understand computers. Like, yeah, I don't. I don't want to either, and I feel like that way about AI. Like I don't want to understand AI, but maybe I do have to. I'm not sure. Like, this is Life is Strange. How is it still pinned? Do you think there's a place for boss runbacks in Soul 6 anymore, or systems like this one where the game takes to America and Elden Ring should be the new standard? I think it should be the new standard. I think we're kind of over it. A game's going to have a really good reason to do it. Dark Souls 1 did have a good reason because the levels and the boss were a package. So the bonfires are like the level start, and you have to prove mastery over the level to get to the boss in order to have that. And if you get to the boss, get your souls back, you have like a building like reward that you levels up so your character gets stronger as you're getting stronger too. And it was really, really good. That's a really good part of those games. But games nowadays don't have that. We've moved past it for whatever reason, mostly because leveling up doesn't really matter anymore, and mastery over levels doesn't really matter anymore either. It's more about fodder before you get to the boss. So now that we've moved past that, and it's not about levels and bosses being packaged together, we need to drop it. But if a game did try to do that again, then okay, fair enough. Now we can have boss run backs. Excuse me. Where are my souls? Over there. Ah. Wish I could see. Fuck! Oh, come on. What the fuck? No, 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 no! Did he lose all of his stagger because he went up in the air? What can I move? Oh, shit! Okay, he wasn't done. Okay. Alright, so, criticism for the fight, or the combat system, I'm not sure. I really like the fight, it's really, really cool. The camera issue when you get close to him kind of sucks, but the bigger issue is that I am getting like, what, 4 or 5 parries off in a row, and the game is giving me absolutely no reward for it whatsoever. I don't think it's building up stagger on the boss. I don't understand why it's like that. Maybe there's like a move that I need to unlock to add stagger damage to the deflections. I'm not sure. But like him doing like 4 or 5 attacks in a row and I'm standing there and I'm just like chain parrying them and the game is giving me no reward for it is kind of irritating me. Can you counter the last move of the combo? The last move of the combo is he dodges away and does a fucking arrow. Where's my souls? Oh, it's a punch when he does that. Okay. Wow, the twirl. What? Okay. getting caught on his fucking fat ass fucking hitbox and being moved back into the fucking lightning arrows can fuck all the way off. All right, pretty cool fight though. He looks really good. I was paying close attention. I don't think I was getting any stagger buildup from getting those deflections off in a row. So I don't know. Maybe I should dodge through them instead. Fucking hell. That twirl, very hard for me to predict. Okay, I wonder if I deflect the twirl, will that count as like getting a counter on him? Or maybe he's a monster and he's not humanoid, even though he's you know, a big human. Maybe that doesn't count as humanoid. He counts as a monster. So deflecting is just a way to get through it. Hey Joe, how's it going? It's pretty good. I like it. I would love the Sekiro grapple right now to close the distance on him. How are you shooting behind yourself? Dead. Yep. Wow, the rage at the end there. Okay, don't understand the arrow attacks, but that's okay. Maybe they don't make sense. You just have to react to them even though you're close. But yeah, pretty cool fight. That was a lot of attacks there at the end. Can you dodge through all those, or does it just want you to stand there and deflect them over and over and over again? You got pushed by the hitbox again? Did I? Fuck, I can't even see, man. Oh shit! Let me heal, let me heal, let me heal, let me heal! What? Oh man. That was fun. Seven Treasure Rosary. Echo of Eye. Hey, owie. Okay, so what was that? Echo of Eye, Seven Treasure Rosary. Head over to Taozing to gain access to new products. Okay, so probably maybe like a weapon or a new new armor set from him. Okay, so this was this the way or was the other way the way? Oh, we got a new sword. Ooh. This one has higher blunt, lower slash, and lower stab. Better than Liza P? No, I think Liza P's better, but this is fun though. Okay, what do we think? Using tournaments to buff fire makes that effect much more potent. So we got a fire sword. This one scales more with agility, it looks like. Level 3. I don't know. Losing a bunch of slash damage for some blunt damage on a sword doesn't seem right to me, but it does look cool. I'm sticking with what I have, sorry. We didn't break down that third tower, did we? You semi-optional, you'd have to defeat the boss or light the 3 towers on fire to get the drawbridge to fall down. Oh yeah, the drawbridge should fall down, didn't it? Okay, so let's go see where that happens. And also, let's go light that last tower as well. Weave door calls for aid. Are you apologizing to? I'm Canadian, so... I just apologize recreationally, sorry. Like, that wasn't even a joke. The sorry I added to the end of that, that just naturally is just how I talk, yeah. Canadians say sorry so often that it's written into Canadian law that a Canadian saying sorry is not an admittance of guilt. You want to go down to this vitality one or this endurance one? Let's go down to the endurance one. I think that was probably the best boss so far. It does have some problems though, but I think that was the best boss. That was fun. Really cool. Okay, so where's this tower I keep hearing so much about? It's over there? And where did the drawbridge fall down? Near the start, maybe? No? Is this where the... God, I can't remember how I got here. I remember we walked past the courtyard that had the entrance, like the ladders going up to that tower. Was it over here? Oh no. No, where are we going? That one's lit. That one's lit. That one's also lit. Okay, did it light it because I beat the boss? What's a fun vacation idea? I don't know. I've never really gone on vacation, except for when I was a kid. The favorite vacation I ever did with my family was, we rented a boat, and my dad took like a quick course to learn how to operate the boat. It was like a canal boat, and we took a trip. We were on it for like a couple weeks, going down like rivers and canals in Britain. That was my favorite. It was really interesting. So we just lived on the boat for a couple weeks. And we met up like I have a pretty big family, or I had a pretty big family. So like we would meet up in like with my different aunts and uncles across the country. And they came on the boat for a little bit, so I enjoyed that one. Dance with Grace, the glimpse of primordial deity's wisdom. Okay. So dance, if you wanna go ahead. Minding my biz, so mind your own biz. Red mercury essence plus ×1. Huh? I don't see it. It's a free skill oh! Oh, okay. I don't remember climbing this tower, so I guess it when I killed the boss, it lit the tower for me. Interesting. How was I supposed to get up there without this? Maybe this ladder was always here? Couple weeks sounds crazy, especially if it didn't come with the captain. Like, when I say, like, I really mean, like, 2 weeks. Like, we're on the canals and rivers. At one point, we went out into the ocean, I think. And we had to follow, like buoys or buoys or whatever the fuck they are in the ocean, which was kind of scary. My dad was nervous, I could tell. I think I was like 13 at the time. I remember my dad was visibly kind of like, oh shit, I don't know if I can do this. But we were fine. This is like an awesome trip I did, to be honest. Yeah, it was really good. We went on a couple other vacations. We went to Spain once. That was okay. We went to France, went to Paris for New Year's. We went to Disneyland, and it was awful. It was absolutely terrible. I went to France another time with a school trip. I'm British, in case you don't know that, so it's not like I flew over fucking from Canada to go to France in school. I was in the UK at the time. We went to Normandy, and that was much better than the trip that I took with my family, because it was just awful in Paris for New Year's. Went to Spain. When we lived in Canada, we took a trip down to New York. That was really fun. I really love New York City. I always wanted to live in New York City when I was a kid. Went to Buffalo when I was a kid too. Why was Disneyland awful? I think it was because of the time of year. Because it was New Year's. There were a lot of people there that were there for celebrations, and it was like the park was operating under a different rule set. So it wasn't that great. And also the Paris itself stunk. Oh, we're dead. It just really, really smelled bad. It was like the end of December, so it was pretty cold. It just wasn't a very pleasant experience. It was very busy. Paris just sucks. I'd like to go as an adult and see. Maybe it would be better now. There's a lot of waiting in the queue. Yeah, and my parents weren't really happy about the trip. I don't know why. I feel like they were overwhelmed. I don't think it was their fault. Like, my parents did a bunch of bad shit, don't get me wrong, so I'll give them hell, like, retroactively if I think they deserved it. I don't think they deserve it for this one. I think it was just a bad time. Can we go this way instead of the other way to get back to where we were, or no? I think we can. Canada's Wonderland kind of mugs all the Disneyland World stuff, I can't lie. We went to Canada's Wonderland a bunch when I was a kid. Before we went back to the UK. I really like Canada's Wonderland. Canada's Wonderland's good. Not Marineland, though. I hate Marineland. Because of the fucking song that would play on ads when I was a kid. Everyone loves Marineland. Nope, not me. This is a bit for 5 of you. Enjoy. A lot of families have bad Disneyland trips because they're expensive, and because they're expensive, it feels like they need to have an amazing time for the kids to get stressful and rolling. Yeah, I can see that. You can spend it diving a soaring high roller coaster ride or flying to the sky. How do I get back to the tower that I just died at? Yeah, you can't counter that. Now you'll know what you'll say when you leave here today. All the whales hate Marineland. I fucking hate that commercial. Okay, it's over there. We go over here. All right, so we go here, then we go to the left, and we go over there. Verisi, pull that shit up. Crossfire! You've been caught up in the crossfire! I feel like someone in chat wishes that we had a bunch of sleep barriers. Hey, anyone in chat in Toronto, did they still have, does Russell Oliver still do his stupid fucking Cashman ads? Did they get broadcast out of Toronto? Is anyone in Canada, not in Toronto, and knows about the Cashman, or no? Yeah? Cause I'm the cash man, give you cash for your used gold, yeah. Oh, yeah, fucking I hate that. Like the Beatles song? What's the Beatles song? I had someone set up manual ad redeems on their stream, and Crossfire came out 4 times in a row. Wait, what? 1877 cars for kids. Speedy glass repair, speedy glass replacement. This is the bad play. Okay, so we got all the towers. We killed the boss. I feel like we fully explored this area somehow. Somehow we did it, and there's the path forward, I'm guessing. All right, we did it. Cool. This was genuinely one of the most difficult areas I have ever played in one of these games to learn the layout, where to go, stuff like that. And I think that was actually really cool. I enjoyed going through this. I was lost for a bit, but this was interesting. I think the last time I felt like this was maybe exploring the like Lost Izalith 2 in Dark Souls 3 under the catacombs. I wonder if Moncton has any like local known commercials or stuff like that I don't know about, because I don't listen to the radio or watch any local broadcast television here. I wonder if Moncton even has any local broadcast television. Probably not. Okay, I think that we're finished here. I think we explored everything. Whoa.
There's a wonderful place in Ontario where all the dolphins dance in a row, you know. From big to small, we've got something for all.
Everyone hates Marine Land.
We've got belugas, walruses, and sea lions too. The Dragon Mountain ride, exciting things to do. So have a whale of a time as we sing this line.
Everyone hates Marine Land. Fucking Marine Land. Make that the sub sound. Put it on the stream deck. It plays the whole song every single time someone subs. And if someone gives gift subs, it multiplies it. Fucking reasonable horse causing fucking 12.5 minutes of Marine Land. Is it another boss?
Your Majesty, grant me the honor of continuing my service.
A message from the government of Canada. A part of our heritage. Give it to me. Hand it over, your fallen feather.
Your Majesty, please take shelter here for now.
Forgive me. I must go out just this once.
Allow me a moment for his might.
Okay, that was a Sumari of My Majesty Forgive Me, for sure. Okay.
Blade served the Emperor. Now it thirsts for the blood of invaders.
Oh, he's not.
While your foundation is solid,
What?
your trials are far from over.
What kind of attack was that? Where you do a spin and you just hold the weapon forward, and then you're like, Like what? If you had to pick an Imagine Dragons song to make the new Canadian national anthem, what would you choose? Whatever it takes. Oh, this is pretty far away. Definitely not the beach one.
Once this blade served the Emperor, now it thirsts for the blood of invaders.
Okay, why was it not letting me deflect some of those? Some of the pokes you can't deflect? What? Am I just hitting the button wrong? Why did you lose all your fucking stagger? What sorcery is this? Okay.
For you.
Okay, so I feel like some of his attacks, even though he's used weapon, the game is just like, nah, you just can't deflect them. And I don't know if that's because like the attack box is like inside of my character, so it's like bypassing the deflect or something. I remember a game doing that, or maybe I'm just hitting the button wrong. I don't know. That feels weird. Thank you for the bit space, Jerky. Unfortunately, I'm not reading messages right now. It's in the title, but it just caught my eye that you gave some bits. Thank you. I'm sorry that we don't have it set up that we can hear the Marine Land song again.
Once this blade served the Emperor, now it thirsts for the blood of invaders.
I recommend rebinding LT to LB. Can I do that? Yeah, see, why didn't that deflect? Oh, that did.
Frost and snow, I anoint stand. A storm brews for you.
Okay, so I'm dead. He just breaks out of the deflect stagger sometimes. Strange.
While your foundation is solid, your trials are far from over.
Maybe just try rolling from the pokes. I think I'm not holding the button down long enough, I think is the problem. I think I'm letting go of it. I feel like I'm tapping it like Sekiro a little too much. I need to hold it a little bit more. Okay, there's the message. Thank you, Base Turkey. Thank you for the message and the bits. Appreciate it. You said the benefication is not to be the signal and tone that switches TV and radio channels to a public warning system mode for the US broadcast? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm just not holding the button down long enough. It's such bullshit that he gets to just lose all of his stagger damage. Fuck off. No. Dead. What? Does he just not get staggered? Woo! Oh, okay.
While your foundation is solid,
It reset, but it looked like it reset when I hit him. Usually when it starts to reset, it kind of just quickly just depletes. Maybe a visual bug, maybe? I'm not sure. Sucks to suck or parry, muscle memory for contempt. Yeah, if you hold it down, it's actually pretty generous. Yeah, I just was fucking up the input. It's fine. The stagger disappears, you don't hit them for a while, but it disappeared when I hit him. It looked like the stagger was supposed to go through, and he's just like, nah, I don't do that. I'm not sure. The Marine Land song is stuck in my head now. Welcome to my whole life.
once this blade served the Emperor, now it thirsts for the blood of invaders. Frost and snow, my point stand.
How is he allowed to do a grab after I deflect him into the stagger? What? Oh, okay. So you can't be staggered out of that one either, I guess? Alright, so fight's not bad. I'm just not enjoying some of like the what I consider to be rule breaks, but maybe they're not rule breaks. Maybe it's just this boss has exceptions. Any other Canadians here remember that nobody's good at everything, but everyone's good at something? Yeah, and the kids talking about like, you know, dinosaurs or whatever. Yeah, I remember that one.
Once this blade served the Emperor, now it thirsts for the blood of invaders.
So he can be staggered.
Frost and snow, for you.
For you. Oh, fucking come on. Wow.
While your foundation is solid, your trials are far from over.
Have you watched Scavenger's Reign? Never heard of it, sorry. The House Hippo ad! I remember the House Hippo ad. Yeah, it was all about teaching you about the dangers of believing everything that you saw on TV. But I always wish that they were secretly real. I would like a House Hippo.
Once this blade served the Emperor, now it thirsts for the blood of invaders.
What the f- Oh, come on, dude.
Frost and snow, my loins stand.
Do another attack. Fucking hell, man. He's so trolly. He's not that hard, actually. He's just so fucking trolly. And he keeps doing his, like, AoE Ice Storm that makes you just have to back off and just watch him for a little bit. It's so strange. Oh. Do you remember the What's Your Thing ad with the one of the kids and the Magician sisters in the box? Mom's gonna cut me in half again? No, that rings a bell a little bit. I'm not sure. Anyone remember Camp Caribou? Ah, for fuck's sake, man. Yeah, dude, whatever. Fuck! No way. Well, I'm having fun. Okay, so it wouldn't let me deflect there. I was caught in the chain of him attacking with the 4 attack there. Okay, maybe if I'd held the button longer, I could have broken through it, but that's okay. All right. He feels like a boss that is designed to be as annoying as he possibly can be. I don't know. I'm not enjoying this boss. His moveset's not bad, actually. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna do the AoE, get away from me, and just watch for a bit. I guess I could use some magic attacks during that and burn some of my cloud stuff, but like the other attacks are just kind of irritating. I like it more than the bow boss. Really? I like the bow boss a lot more.
Once this blade served the Emperor, now it thirsts for the blood of invaders.
don't know why I didn't get a deflect there, but okay. Dude, something else. He's gonna do it again. Alright, easy boss, best boss in the game. Such a good experience. Really, really good. Anyone who dislikes this boss is just bad at it. Why aren't we killing him? Okay, what were we going for? We were going for this endurance down here, weren't we? There we go. I am the lucid dream. He's kneeling for an amazing reason. Unironically censorship? What? If you find a fly in your house, you go out of your way to kill it or leave it? My bug killing technique, if it's a flying annoying bug, is not to do a swat, it's to do a clap. Because usually they can see one hand coming, but if you go two at the same time, just like, boom, just clap them dead. That's what I usually do. Don't really have a problem with flies. Little gnats or mosquitoes are really annoying. Usually, it depends on how annoying the fly is being. I'll just let a fly be for the most time. It doesn't really irritate me. Mosquitoes I will kill, though, because mosquitoes love me, and I have a bad reaction to mosquito bites, so I will go on my way to kill a mosquito.
You may not be one of us, but the feathering has marked you.
Why didn't we kill him?
Onward, the city guard will consider you nothing more than a monster. While I cannot stop you, I also cannot provide assistance. Go and
Have you not the ability to kill big bugs with your bare hands? How big are we talking? I will kill spiders with my bare hands now, but if they're meaty, no thank you. I'll kill earwigs with my bare hands. When I lived in a place that had a cockroach infestation, I started killing cockroaches with my bare hands. Because I wanted them gone so badly. But like if I saw a cockroach now, I'd probably like grab a paper towel or whatever.
You may not be one of us, but while I cannot.
Spiders are friends?
Feathered fiend, die!
I have to deal with roaches every summer. How do I kill them with my hands? Just squish them with your thumb or whatever. I lived in some apartments that had some pretty bad cockroach infestations in my time. One had a bedbug infestation too, and I learned how to get rid of them. I still need to do my bedbug tutorial for getting rid of bedbugs because it's apparently it's happening more and more lately. More people having to deal with bedbugs. Bedbugs is the worst kind of infestation in IMO. This boss is a real-life Chinese historical figure who would originally be killed by you, but it was patched so they just kneel and say go on instead. Oh, that kind of censorship. Okay, all right, sorry, my bad. I'm more ignorant about history than I am about anything else, so I have no idea. But they're so fast. Cockroaches? Skill issue. So, like, this feels like a place I'm meant to go, but I also found the hub somewhere else. Did I... Is there just two paths right now? Like, do they lead together? Like, what's going on? Did I have to come here? If I had continued the other path, would it eventually, like, it needed a key from this area and I would have to come back, or... Oh, wow, what a kick. I think most hated bug is definitely bedbug, and then I would probably go mosquitoes after that. If I could snap my fingers and remove all mosquitoes and bedbugs from the world, I absolutely would do it. And I think most people would agree with me. I think even, like, we would want to get rid of mosquitoes, for sure, right? They cause so many deaths. Apparently with global warming, they're now spreading to different areas, and there's new diseases that are moving from different regions, and people aren't prepared to deal with it. Yeah, we gotta get rid of the mosquitoes, man. There's one Portuguese and Christian missionary who could originally give you an emote when you play by signing a cross, but that was also removed. Oh. The Ming Dynasty in particular is very well lauded as this very strong and prosperous Han Chinese dynasty. Dynasty or dynasty are both correct. Recovering the homeland in the wake of Mongol rule. It's highly idealized. Ah, okay. Would you get rid of mosquitoes over snakes? Oh yeah, for sure. I've never had a snake problem. So what are those memorable Canadian children's TV shows? I still remember Nanaland, even though I fucking hated it. Jacob Tutu is pretty awesome. I don't know these two. Jacob Tutu? No, hold on, that rings a bell a little bit. I remember there was like a Canadian video game show with some guy that had a really long name, George Strombolopoulos or something like that. I remember that when I was a kid. That was always fun. And like I said, Camp Caribou is in my head forever.
What are you doing here, of all places? How's your condition? I passed many people who've fallen to the feathering. Most lost to madness. But your mind... it remains sharp. The boatman's medicine must be working.
But a very morbid argument in favor of mosquitoes being effective population control. I don't think we need population control in that regard. I think as society and cultures move forward, they just naturally get more population control. This is a really big problem, like a alleged problem when I was younger, and now a lot of places in the world that have that problem now have the opposite problem where people aren't having enough kids. So like I think that problem's overblown. I don't think we need to worry about that.
I nearly forgot. The Imperial Guards from the Tang Emperor's palace have definitely made their way to Cloudspire.
This guy's handsome.
I hear they're led by Hong Lan. I tried, as fate would have it. Fortunately, I've kept busy gathering if there's talk of the matter. Could she have been... I tried to offer... He mumbled whether it was truth or lowering the drawbridge must have been...
Holy shit, the yapper. Oh, he just parried me. That's not very nice.
I know you. Yes, you're our savior.
Is that an abacus?
The one who dealt the name's Lee, a humble treasure. At last. Could nary pry it from her. It's a but time. Rest assured.
Red mercury crystal. A certain Taoist searches for this item. Okay.
Rest assured.
feel like I passed over an area on the way here. This seems like the way we met 2 NPCs. This looks like going deeper into the castle. This is really cool. This like moved into like another huge large area here. Feels different from the rest of the game too because we're on a mountain with all the snow and everything too. I like snow levels. I just like snow in general. A big part of why I like winter in Canada is because the mosquitoes go away. No mosquitoes in summer. I hate the mosquitoes. How about Toy Story 5? I haven't seen Toy Story 5. Real life snow included. Yeah, I like it. I like snow outside, yeah. I generally prefer it when it's colder than when it's too cold to too warm. Although, since losing some weight, I do feel the cold a bit more than I used to. Or maybe it was the gluten bloat was keeping me warm. Just constant background inflammation. Joe, did you know that both Kazan and this game's dev teams were closed down? Were they really? I thought people in chat were saying this might get a sequel. They both closed down? Why? I thought these games were decently received. Kazan especially seemed to do quite well. Sly Vixen. Yep. That's what my last word should be. Oh, for fuck's sake. The game is much better with the deflect. Much, much better. It's improved the game so much for me.
Blue feathers on her arm. She's a fiend for sure.
How can you see them?
Ming.
Ming? Okay, so this one doesn't look like we can burn it, but it's also not like making any zombies appear. Okay, so this is just an intro courtyard that we did a circle of and we got everything. All right, so now we go through and we actually progress the area. Okay, did I get a shrine in here already or no? Shrine fire, bonfire? We're due for second break as well. I don't know how long we're going today. I don't know if we want to go an extra 2 hours today, like until 7 o'clock my time, so 2 hours from now, or just want to stop it at 6 like we usually do. I think I would like to get the game done sooner rather than later, and I am enjoying it, so I don't know. I don't mind pushing late, and people can catch up on the VOD if they want. It's just kind of chill vibes. We're just kind of hanging out and playing the game anyway, so this is definitely one of some streams where the game is taking full focus. I am trying to interact with chat a bit more and trying to ease back into it, and it's going well, but yeah. Did we go here? Yeah, this is the guy who parried me, right? This reminds me of Sen's Fortress for some reason. A lot of these empty rooms. This game took a lot of the makings, pushing very heavy graphics. I think Unreal Engine 5, so high chances did not meet sales targets. Really? That sucks. For some reason, this costume in MC makes it look like she's in a different game. Is it a DLC costume or something? Nope, it's from this game. It was one of the bosses we killed. I agree, it does kind of stand out, doesn't it? Is there a better one that we found now? Overseer's leg guards. I like this because it's actual like armor. Like it really does look like she's wearing something that she would ride into battle in. Don't know why it doesn't pause. What's the most memorable snowman you ever built? Did you actually do the corn cob pipe button nose? Or Coal Eyes, which is a family that took a Frosty song literally. That was just a family that took the Frosty song literally. I don't remember. I'm not very good at building snowmen. Is this ice? Are we sliding? No. I like building snow forts rather than snowmen when I was a kid. There was two groups of kids in one of the schools I went to. I went to a lot of different schools growing up. One of the schools I went to first when coming to Canada, there was a group of kids that we split into two. Or it might have been like the older grade and the grade I was in. We made our respective snow forts in the yard during recess over a couple of days and lunch break. And then one lunch break, the kids went over to our fort and destroyed it when we weren't there, like an act of terrorism / war. They destroyed our snow fort, and then they huddled up in their snow fort and wouldn't let us retaliate. So I went there on Saturday and destroyed the whole thing all by myself. I got my dad to drive me to school. I was like, Dad, can you please take me to school so I can do this? And he's like, wait, what? You want to go to school on Saturday? I'm like, yeah. I remember I was destroying it, and we're the only ones standing in the school field, and he's looking at me, and he's like, is this okay for us to do? And I was like, yeah, of course.
You're not from around here, are you? Miss, ever visited Hills Watch? I'm Feng Yao. Father would... I just want... If you hear any news of...
Then when I went to school after the weekend, talking to the kids, and I was like, oh, so what happened to your snow fort? Like, oh, a big group of teenagers came over the weekend, and they were there, and they destroyed it. I was like, really? Like, yeah, I was walking by and I saw it happen. Like, yeah, they really went crazy on it. It took them so long. I was like, yeah, okay, sure. I can't believe I remember that. Holy shit. I must have been 8. Boys break. Snowfall Palace, once prosperous and serene, now seeks to grow. Therefore, we call upon the town's maidens. Those of 18 years or older and of fair appearance may present themselves. Those chosen by ladies shall be granted fertile lands and meat in abundance. Heed this call, all ye with daughters of age, and bring them forth at once. That sounds legit. Sure. We're kind of a monster, huh? Feels like the Silent Hill F school. Is Silent Hill Townfall coming out this year, or is that at some point later, or? Hey Joe, have you watched Blue Eye Samurai? Never heard of it, sorry. Silent Hill F11. Don't have enough Red Mercury level up. Really? Wow. Okay, let's take a second break. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm kind of hungry. What should I do? Get some water, maybe. I don't know. Should we put her in break close to attract some more people? What should we do? What was the one that we liked? Was it this one? Yeah, that's the one. There we go. Enjoy. Right back. Anyone seen any good found footage horror movies recently? Is The Backrooms found footage or no? I haven't seen it, so I don't know if it is or not. Parts of it. But that's what lures them to go into the back rooms or whatever. Another cave. What do we think? Do we think the cave is the way forward, or do we think this is the way forward? I think the cave is the way forward. Let's go up here. Backrooms is solid, very little was found footage. Maybe I should check it out. I don't know. I'm not really big on horror movies. You read House of Leaves, Joe? It's an all Backrooms kind of. Yes, I have read House of Leaves. Yeah, long time ago. I liked it. It was pretty good. It's one of the only books I think that has ever creeped me out. Oh, somehow the caves returned. I didn't expect House of Leaves to have so many sex scenes. I usually bring that up whenever we talk about it and whenever it gets recommended. Yeah, just brace yourself for a lot of porn. Quite explicit too. Which other books creeped you out? I can't really think of any that come to mind right now, other than that one. It's weird. Hot take books shouldn't have sex scenes? Why not? Okay, I'm guessing that going down is going to open a door and unlock us back onto the street and we can get to somewhere new. So let's go up top. A lot of people feel connections to the back rooms and liminal spaces because they've seen similar environments in dreams and such. I have checked out the liminal spaces subreddit a bunch of times. Yeah, I like that one. General feeling of like unease that you've slipped somewhere that's not quite real. Yeah, I like it. It makes you get into kind of the mindset of after you've watched a horror movie and you're expecting that the monster is now going to be real and jump out at you. You know, like watching the movie has exposed you to like thoughts and ideas that, you know, it's just basically just triggering magical thinking in your mind. It's fun. You're a dream that took place in Moncton but was misremembered? Like, I dreamt about something that happened to me, but this time it happened in Moncton. Whoa, what the hell? Are those human? Ooh. Okay. I don't think that's happened to me. That doesn't come to mind, sorry. Okay, there are so many stairs and ladders now that I haven't gone down. Shit.
must be within Cloudspire. Time's of the essence. Better get looking.
How do you feel about the idea that perverts affection make the best authors because they aren't scared to go really deep into subject matters? I don't sure. I think that there are definitely people that are perverted, but I think that everyone is a pervert to some extent. And I think that the best authors are able to just really be really open and honest about thoughts or where they think someone would go, and deal with like subject matter that might make people uncomfortable but still is true. It's why I think a lot of authors, myself included, with anything that I write or do, I don't want anyone who I know to really ever read anything that I've done, or even like watch videos or stuff like that, or it kind of makes me uncomfortable. Not in a way of like they're judging me. I just feel like it limits my ability to be like heard properly. I feel like they would look too much to see like, oh, I know where he got that from. I know where like the root of that thought is, and I don't think that's a good thing. Or they just assume it, I guess.
Ah, the lady who lowered the bridge. My name is Shed. The madam, by all means, proceed. How much the certain nary a soul in
I can't believe that we just stumbled our way to the actual way that we were meant to. Oh, this is the lot. Fucking hell. So the cave is... Just roasting some legs, huh? Okay. If we mean perverts and actually obsessed with a sexual fetish, then I disagree. I've read really bad porn. Oh yeah, for sure. But a lot of classic literature is surprisingly horny. There's lots of things like written a long time ago that you'd be like, wait, what? And I think that being open and honest and bold about that sort of thing at the time is probably kind of brave. So I think we're talking about that a little bit. But yeah, you do have a lot of works that read like that one DM that keeps trying to get their Dungeons and Dragons party to go into the piss forest, right? So that definitely exists. Was it down here we didn't go? Is this where we came up? This is where we came up. I remember seeing that weirdly textured cabinet. Okay. And then we went up, so let's go this way and go down. Aha. Where does that go? On a related note, for next break, can you take your boots off instead of top and you check something? Yeah, sure. I'll do it right now for you, yeah. There you go. What do you want to check? She put shoes on by default, sorry. I'm not into feet yet. I know, I think pseudonyms can be really powerful for that reason. I think that even if you don't think that anyone is going to ever read anything that you create, just still having that protective layer of a pseudonym just allows you to just express yourself in a very free way. But again, I don't really think it's about shame or judgment though. This is it's another thing entirely. I don't know. Like whenever I've shared anything that I've made with someone I know, I'm usually proud and I value their feedback and I want to know what they think. But at the same time, there's a certain amount of it that I know is just not for them because they know who I am and they're gonna know that where I got something from, you know? Like there's a story that I wrote a long time ago that I never finished that I would like to get back to one time that had a character at one point get attacked by a dog that lived in the area. It wasn't a stray dog, it was just a dog that was known to be vicious and the owner just let it wander around and then come home kind of like it was a cat. And the character gets attacked by this dog. He's a kid. He's like, I don't know, like 11 years old, and he intentionally gets attacked by this dog so he has an excuse to kill the dog. He wants to kill the dog. And that dog is based off of a real dog that was in an area where I grew up in Cardiff, where there was a German Shepherd that a family down the street that was a very, very, very rough house, that they would let their dog just wander around, and the dog was unironically quite famous in the area for getting into trouble and always being a nuisance. So if you read that story and you knew me when I grew up and where I came from, you would know immediately, oh, that's where he got that idea from. And I think that it's cool to take something from your real life, that experience, and have that, and it adds a layer of like authenticity to your stories. But if you know where I got it from, it also dilutes the experience as well. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's like, oh, I know what you're referencing here, instead of it just being like, I'm just gonna take this as a wholesale new sort of thing. I'm just dead. Holy shit. Do you notice the hanging and deteriorated corpses around the houses? This area, tragic real-life recreation and representation of what happened in this period of history. This is WUCHANG's version of Bloodborne's Yarhargul. I've noticed all of the limbs hanging, but not too much of the other body parts. Let's go down to the cave now before we forget. You don't want to be psychoanalyzed, basically? I don't think psychoanalyze is the problem, or the word. I don't know. Like if I wrote a character that was very much like my mother, and she was in a story, and I used that as a foundation to build an actual character off of, and I had something happen with that character. If you knew me and you knew my mother, you might just dismiss that out of hand and being like, oh, he's just writing about his mother here, instead of taking the character seriously and wondering what it means in the context of the story. You know what I mean? It's that kind of level to explain it in a different way. Sometimes even if you don't know the person, you can still pick this up. Like I'm sure we've all had the experience where we it even has a name for it, by the way. It's called the autobiographical fallacy. You've read a story and you just know that the main character is just a mouthpiece for the author, right? You just know, you just feel it, right? But just because you feel that doesn't actually mean you're right. You might actually be completely wrong, and you've fallen for the autobiographical fallacy. But like sometimes you just, even if you do feel it, maybe that's a flaw of the writing, no matter what. I could see. Sleep only 5 minutes to feel full, and sleep or eat a pill and feel satiated throughout the day. Definitely the sleep one. I don't know. I have a bad relationship with food. I enjoy eating. There's lots of foods that I like, but I don't know. I'm not. Maybe it's because of the gluten. I don't know. But definitely the sleep one. It's a lot more time savings. Usually when I know the author is writing it with heavy autobiographical leanings, see James Baldwin, it can make the work feel more emotionally resonant. Yeah, it can go the other way too. Yeah, sorry, it's not always a negative. It just depends on how it's done. But I think, would you still feel the same way if you knew the person and you knew it was autobiographical, but you also knew all the references that they were making, you knew all the people they were talking about? That might make it worse? I don't know. This is a very difficult experience for someone to have, right? Like how many people in the world are friends or grew up with a famous author who was also privy to a lot of, like, friends enough that they're privy to them that they know all their shit and all what they're referencing, and also got to read the book and they're blah blah blah. Like this is a very unique experience, right? So it's hard to test. Young Master was overjoyed and immediately sent the invitation to tailors to the preparation for arriving festivals or festivities, whatever. This is called okay, whatever. Okay, what do you sell? Who are you? Glut. What's on your nose? Ooh. Is that meant to be like snot hanging out, or is it some? Is it a ring, like a nose ring that has like something dangling? Okay, so this looped around for a full-grown red mercury. Do you believe in supernatural? No. It got really bad after season 5. I don't believe in anything supernatural, but you have to define supernatural. Like, I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in spirits. I don't believe in monsters. Do I believe in aliens? Yes, but I don't think aliens are supernatural. Do I think aliens have visited Earth? No. But do I think there are aliens somewhere out in the universe? Yes. Okay, so did we finish the circuit? Oh, this one over there. Circuit. Mike, oh, over here, okay. Do you think there are aliens somewhere in the Milky Way galaxy? Almost certainly yes, yeah. You could have reached up and pulled that down.
And then overthrow that hag in the palace. Can somebody help us?
Nice hat.
An outsider? Boss says I shouldn't talk to no outsiders. Just leave, will ya? An outsider?
Who's boss? Angela or Tony?
Heard of the great yonder Don't fear. You're in luck. You're one. That one over there's Matchstick. And then there's Glut. We'll do great things together.
Oh, we got a hat? Yo.
Hear anything of note while at Snowfall there? And those, well, that old coot. I want to... Look, well, it's been a fair while. It's been a fair while.
Boss says the bridge is back in fire. Granny's getting it atop the door, says I'm sure Granny must be waiting.
Boss says the bridge has been
Granny
lowered.
must.
Was there a way to get here without lowering the bridge through the Ashen Forest? Abed proved that Angela was the boss. He did actually, yeah, that's true. Greetings, Glut.
Oh, great. Now we can finally do something big together.
Oh, it's like a tissue he stuffed up his nose because he's bleeding Danganronpa blood? Okay.
Boss says my mom. Oh,
Alright, which one do we like better? What do you think is the most unlikely outlandish thing that you genuinely believe? That Super Mario Odyssey is not a masterpiece. I don't know. I used to believe in ghosts. I used to believe in supernatural for a long time, like into my 20s. I believed in all that sort of thing. But that's because I was having nighttime hallucinations and I was actually seeing ghosts when I was falling asleep. So then I learned what's wrong with my brain, and I was like, oh, okay. Favorite Sam Neill film? Rip. Definitely Jurassic Park, I think. Event Horizon was quite scary. I really like Sam Neill in season 1 of The Tudors. I think he did a really great job. Yeah, rip to Sam Neill. He was good.
I'm not scared of anything. I stand by. It's high time. It's high time.
Granny must be waiting.
These look like the Elden Ring hands, but they're just corn. Okay. Okay, so we've done a full loop around now, where this is where we came through the stairs and we explored this all properly, right? Where did we die? Do we remember where we died? We died from some girl doing a twirl dance on us, didn't we? Where did we drop down for that? Did we go here? I can't remember how we got down there now. No, it was this way. We died over here. Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Seriously, she's super hot. Holy shit. I got ripped off with my sleep paralysis demon. Why do you stop uploading video scripts to that WordPress page? I think I started putting them up on Patreon instead. I think that's what happened. Oh, you just said, fuck it, I don't get deflected. Again, you just said, fuck it, I just don't get deflected. Okay. Interesting. Did people read them? I didn't think many people did. For a while, I was experimenting with doing written stuff on that WordPress page as well. I think I wrote a review of The Last Guardian instead of making a video to see what people thought. And it got a little bit of traction, actually. I remember there was like a couple threads about it. Oh shit, sorry. What was the TLDR and Last Guardian thoughts? I'd be interested in that. I think it's still on the page if you want to go read it. It was mostly negative. I didn't like the game at all. I thought it was a waste of time. I was really disappointed. I love Shadow of the Colossus. It's one of my favorite games. I even like the remake. That's how much I like it. I didn't like Eco though, or Ico. Man, you can hit enemies real fast and hard sometimes in this game. Holy shit. Who's bigger, Last Guardian, Dog, or Gatsby? Oh, Gatsby for sure. Was there like some problem with the scripts not being 100% accurate? So a really annoying thing that I do when I record my scripts is that I improvise and improve lines on the fly. Whenever I start recording stuff for videos, I've usually already read it out loud like 5 to 10 times. My process when I write for a script is that whenever I resume writing the script, I will read aloud what I wrote last session, and like every maybe like 4 or 5 sessions, I will read aloud the whole thing before I start writing again. For some scripts and projects, that becomes like so long that I actually can't do that, and I have to just like do it chapter by chapter instead. So it's like I'm making smaller videos instead. So by the time I start recording it fully into a microphone, I've already read it out loud so many times. It's really important to read what you write out loud, whether it's fiction or nonfiction. You catch a lot of mistakes, you catch a lot of repeated words, you catch a lot of like unnatural language and forced language, that sort of thing. And it just helps you everything flow better. Now, despite that, even though I've already read it out loud so many times before it starts recording, like for whatever reason, the fact that, oh, this is real now, people are actually going to hear this, make me think that, oh, I should probably clean this up. This isn't clear. I need to improvise a bit. It needs to sound more natural. So I just do that instead. Usually there's some time between my last reading or finishing writing the script and recording it too. So maybe that's why some distance has made it more likely that I want to add some changes. So this means obviously I'm not going to stop and fill in the script after I've just done a bunch of improv or ad-libbed a bunch of lines. So by the time I'm done, sometimes it can be upwards of like 20 to 30% of the video script is now completely different from what I wrote in the script. So it's really hard to go back and transcribe that because it's boring. It's boring as hell. I hate transcribing. But I have done it for a bunch of things. So that's one of the reasons why it's not always so easy for me to put subtitles on the videos either, because when I do that, like I have to like paste the script in and then do a shit ton of changes. Oh, it was a fucking pressure plate. So because of that, maybe that's one of the reasons why I stopped putting the scripts up. I think I was putting them up on Patreon for a while. There was also a script for a My Time at Portia video. I think I put that on Patreon. I also put a script for a general essay about difficulty in video games. I put that on Patreon. There were a bunch of scripts that didn't get turned into videos that were put up at one point. Okay, is that how we got up here? No, there's another way to... Can we drop down to the one? I love transcribing, but only if I never have to hear myself talk. I actually am fine with hearing myself talk. I used to hate it, but now I'm okay with it. I don't know why. I don't love the sound of my own voice, but I can tolerate myself. I also think I sound a lot different to myself than I do in my head for some reason, so I feel like maybe I can externalize it and I can pretend that it's someone else talking. There's plenty of times where I listen back to a video or I listen back to a stream and I either forgot I said that or just it feels like there's someone else that takes over sometimes during this, and it's strange. I've said it many times before, I'm not really suited for this job. I don't really handle a lot of things well. And I don't really like a lot of attention. I think my voice has gotten better over the years, though. I don't like how I sounded in earlier videos, so maybe the improvement has made me more able to tolerate how I sound. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's a common thing. People hate how they sound when they listen to their own voice back. I hate how I look. I hate how I look in photographs and videos. So haven't gotten over that. It's not you. Everyone has that. The voice sounds different, so you need to record it. It's a human phenomenon. But okay, so I know that, but I've heard my own voice so many times that you think I would be used to it, is the thing. She still has a butt with this armor, huh? Look at that. But it still sounds different enough to me. Ah. Makes me wonder if everyone around me is like internally praying I stop talking. I'm sorry if you have those feelings. Yeah, it can be. Those aren't good feelings to have. Yeah, I know. I constantly like second guess myself, and this is what I mean when I say that I'm not suited for this job. Like, you would think that having like consistently a lot of people show up to hear me talk and watch, and they watch the videos and they watch the streams and they even go out of the way to watch the VODs. You think that would be enough like proof in my head to be like, oh, people seem to want to listen to you talk and hear what you have to say, like for better or worse, like that exists. But it's still like whenever I interact with anyone, I'm like, okay, is this interesting enough to hold their attention? Should I shut the fuck up? Like, what am I doing? Like, do they just want me to stop talking? Like what do we do? Like, are they having a good time? If they're having a good time, I wish they would just tell me and they stop talking. Like, just endless fretting. Five Nights at Freddy's. Most streamers are just terrible. Yeah, that doesn't help either. Yeah, there are a lot of... you know what? I don't think so. I think most streamers are good, because there's a lot of streamers on the platform, right? I think most streamers that you know are terrible. I think that it takes a certain kind of narcissist in order to make it like really big on this platform, and they are very successful, and it rewards some very not very nice people. Let's put it that way. Embrace the OKA in your heart. Become a kitten? Really? At 40? Is such a thing possible? Norline is most of all. I think Norline is probably the biggest example, and by biggest I mean like the largest viewership of someone who has been successful, who isn't what I'm talking about, who isn't like an absolute raging narcissist who will constantly exploit their audience and blah blah blah. Like Northern Lion seems remarkably well grounded for how successful he is and everything like that. Germa, I haven't really watched Germa, but I would probably say Germa qualifies too. Yeah, I don't get. I think Germa likes attention, but I think he's healthy about the attention that he gets and wants. Like, Germa strikes me kind of like as a theater kid who's very well balanced, but like I don't know him very well. Sorry. Where are we going?
The wedding is about to begin. Yes, Mom.
True mom. True mom. Oh, are we done? Oh, it's another one of the I don't get deflected fuck you enemies. Snowfall Palace. Okay, I feel as though we missed a bunch of stuff in the streets back there, but we're out of heals, so should we just like save it here and then go back and see if we can clean them up? Did you ever see German's Dollhouse? He hired a company to build a set for a house, pretend to be a sim, and that's what I controlled. Yeah, I saw some clips of that. Yeah, very, very creative. From my experience, German is definitely the most creative person on the platform. Yeah. I don't think he's the best streamer. I think Norline is the best streamer. But I would say Germa is definitely the most creative person on the platform that I've seen. But if I watch more Germa, I've never watched Germa live. I've just seen clips here and there. I don't know why. I don't really watch a lot of streamers. So this is not a very informed appraisal here. Burning my... Okay, so we looped around. All right, so what is a path that we didn't complete that I think that we need to complete? Or did we do everything? Am I just wrong? I feel like we did everything back there when we came here. And then we went in here. And is there like a path up here that my brain is telling me that we didn't go through or no? I don't really actively watch you, but the stream is quite the outlier from what I've heard. Yeah, I'm not like a lot of streamers on the platform. That's not like I'm not like most girls. I do things quite differently, but it's not really like intentionally. I'm just I don't know. Just this is how I express myself, I guess. I used to think that I was quite what's the word? Normal? I used to think I was pretty like neurotypical or like had a fairly like average life experience, that sort of thing. Like there wasn't really much wrong with me. Does that make sense? Wrong. I'm trying to use language that isn't self-hurtful. So when I say like, you know, I don't want to refer to myself as broken. I don't want to refer to myself as wrong, but these are the words that come in. But I don't really mean them in a very negative connotation way. I'm just trying to be like more direct about my language, that sort of thing. I used to think that I was quite like ordinary in that way. And the more I learn about myself as I get older, and especially when I interact with people here as well, and I've exposed more and more people as I get older, the more I realize that that's just not true. And there are lots and lots of things that are wrong with me, that are very difficult to like appraise and judge. And that some of the stuff that happened to me, especially when I was a kid, is a lot more impactful than I thought, right? So like, yeah, just lots and lots of like work to do there, which is very difficult. It's even difficult to understand. So I don't know. And that shows itself in a lot of ways of how I talk and express myself here on the platform, and how I feel very, I don't know. I don't think it's I do have some insecurities for sure, but I'm not sure if it's insecure for me to not want to promote myself. Like I said, I still feel like I'm bothering people, and I shouldn't really do these things. And I don't know what the word is. Whenever you see the Persona 4 song, people doing insane shit, you don't feel normal? What? Do that? Burdening? Yeah, I think my biggest problem in life, in terms of like my psychological well-being or whatever, is that I hate asking for help. I hate asking for help. I hate asking anyone to do anything for me. I hate like putting anyone out. Just anything like that. I just cannot do it. Like I hate having to rely on anyone. I hate having to feel like I need anyone. That sort of thing. Like I just 100% like unironically, the way I play games with just the basic ass fucking sword, and I don't want to use consumables so they might run out. That sort of thing. I don't like to do this sort of thing. So because of that, I really don't want to ever Like I don't really advocate for myself very much. And when I do, I usually get like slapped pretty hard for it by life. So like yeah, I don't know. Sorry to be a bit too real, but yeah. All right, so I think we explored everything pretty thoroughly. We went there. Let's go over here. You ever consider you might have something neurodivergent like ADHD or autism? Chad is pretty convinced that I have ADHD. I don't think I'm autistic. I might be. I've never been tested, but I don't think I'm autistic. But autism is a very, very broad thing. So, no, you can be autistic and no one would know, right? So, I don't know. ADHD is autism light, Joe Lamaya. Is that okay to say? Is that fair to say? I don't know. I don't think I have ADHD. Maybe. I don't know. Sleep deprivation gives ADHD symptoms, by the way. I do have chronic sleep deprivation, yes. I have permanent bags under my eyes. It's really bad. I don't think they're ever going to go away. Why does this castle look like Skyrim? I kind of see the Skyrim textures in the walls, yeah. Maybe it's the lighting being kind of flat. Man, I don't know why I'm collecting these Aurum feathers when I'm never using them, but for some reason. Maybe one day they'll drop a weapon feather instead. There's some evidence to suggest that people with ADHD and autism have semi-irregular neural pathways, so they may be a little bit more related than we thought. I think almost all those sorts of things are interconnected in some way, yeah. But I hold the opinion that there isn't really, even like what I have with narcolepsy, although because they've narrowed it down to a hormone, maybe I'm wrong about that, but when it comes to anything like ADHD, autism, bipolar, things like this, I don't think anyone really is it. It's just, that's like, so it's like, if you imagine like a huge like cork board in front of you, right? And this is like an X and Y axis, and it's like the map in this area is all of the things that could be considered like neurodivergence or mental illness, that sort of thing. And it's just like you will throw your dart at the board, and there's like islands on the board kind of, and those islands are like, this is bipolar island, this is like borderline island, this is like ADHD island, right? And it's like no one is ever going to be bullseye boom right on the island. It's just that you are the closest to that, so that's what you get diagnosed with, right? So it's like there is no one who is perfectly this is what you are. It's just that it's so hard for us to understand where the brain can go wrong, that we just have these really, really good kind of ways to navigate and chart the waters of what is mental illness, that we just put you there because that's the closest thing that you are. But really, everyone in the world is like literally like unique to them. That's what they have, right? You got different multiple things at the same time. Oh yeah, of course you can. Sorry, like you can throw multiple darts at the board. But yeah, I don't think there's any like perfect case of like, yeah, you definitely have this and nothing else. Is like, mental illness is not like having the flu, and even like even viral and bacterial infections can present in different ways too, right? Even then, even though we know for sure you have this, you have influenza for sure, but it's still doing something different.
Are you here for the wedding as well? The madam has spared no expense for the young. Oh, if you are a guest, take the path to the right of the.
You've unintentionally cultured the most understanding support Twitch chat I've ever seen. Speaks volumes to your characters. I don't think that's true, but thank you. Treasure trove. I do like our chat. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know about that. Use mechanism. This mechanism cannot be used right now. Can we go down? Depends on the day. Depends on the day and depends on what game we're playing. right. Atmospheric lighting, where are we going? Are these curtains gonna rise and we're gonna fight a boss? This is really cool, actually. I'm liking this. Oh, are we just going?
Bride for my little boy. I should have picked you.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
The Imperial Guard fell before my poison. Your doom is nigh.
Nope.
You walk to your grave. Stay buried.
What? Holy shit, that's fast. What the? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no. She's like furry version of what's the snake boss from Elden Ring DLC?
Come and meet me.
Mesmer. Mesmer's flame.
I shall not have it spoiled. Mists arise.
Damn. Holy greed. Yo, she was one hit away from death. That's when you greed. First try. That was a fun boss. I'm glad I got her because that reeked of like a really good first try and then it's like never getting to phase 2 for 10 more attempts afterwards. Cannot be used right now. Because it's... Wait, where are we going? We're going to Iron Keep or what? You played any of the Blackwell games? Never heard of them, sorry. Wonder why some bosses feel so much easier on first try. I think it's because you're just basing it off pure instinct, and if you've played a lot of games, your instincts are actually really well tuned. And then after you've seen it, your brain starts taking over and you try to do things actively instead of just on instinct, and that can make you worse for a little while. It's kind of switching over from autonomous behavior over to manual behavior. Eventually you're gonna have to do it anyway, but yeah. Still can't believe Joe beat the last spot, like the boss first try. Yeah, me too. That was really lucky. When I fought it again, I did not beat it on my first try. It took me, I think, 3 or 4 tries when I got there on my second playthrough. One of his saintly deeds. A saint must perform 3 miracles to achieve sainthood. The first was beating Nameless Puppet first try. The second was getting Charlie Chan as far as he could. Nah, that doesn't count. It'd be getting her way all the way to the end. That would have been the true miracle. St. Thomas of Jonas. The trolley. Ah, the trolley powering up on the train. Maybe that's the second miracle. Maybe. Oh, we didn't rest. Whoops. Dragonling Pendant. Weird to put, like, good things in small chests. Increases your weapon / attack power, but increases damage taken. If you came into this palace before fighting the boss, you would have met her as NPC and she would have given you some reward for killing the North General. This person? Or someone else? No, Yan, the boss you just first tried at the top of this building. Oh, I could have met her somewhere else before killing her. Is that what you mean? Whoops. There's a time for this puzzle game called Dim Haven Lost Source because it's got a cool little camera feature where you can sketch on the pictures. Be quick goes here, but I was too dumb. Any interest? Never heard of it. Sorry. Dim Haven Lost Source. I don't really want to play a puzzle game right now. Sorry. Which sucks because Jonathan Blow's new game just got a big demo out, right? What's the consensus on Blow right now, by the way? Did he lose his mind, or is he just grifting, or what's going on? Because he has said some very uncomfortable things on the platform formerly known as Twitter. Like, I want to enjoy his game, but... He's just a bigoted asshole. Bigoted? I didn't see anything that he's ever said that was bigoted. Who? Jonathan Blow, the person who made Braid and The Witness. What did that do? Did it open the store? The door doesn't open from the side. What did I just do with that? He was a COVID denier, if I remember correctly, in the sense that he didn't think COVID was real, or he didn't think it was that big of a deal, or he was an anti-vaxxer, or what? Been enjoying the streams. What do you think of the game so far? Sorry if Ant's already answered. I watch while working. I can't always pay attention. No, it's fine. You can ask again. It's okay. I'm really enjoying the game actually. It's picked up significantly since the first stream. First stream was really slow and it was kind of awkward to get used to, but since we got the sword with the deflection and also all of the exploration that we've been doing, I've been enjoying the game quite a bit.
The madam is lowered the bridge, as was promised. Now you're part of the bargain. You must honor it.
Patience, young one. I must first make my report to the general. Rest assured, your rewards will come.
Shit, we're gonna die. Yep, dead. Damn. Any chance you'll play the Cyberpunk DLC? Oh, I'll definitely play it. I don't know if I'll stream it. Looking forward to that. I quite like 2077, despite it all. I did not play the DLC for Alan Wake 2 now. If I ever do, I probably will stream that, but I would want to play the whole game again, and apparently you have to for the update that they did. So I don't know. I'm not ready to do that just yet, unfortunately. Oh wow, we have to take the elevator all the way up. That's unfortunate. Are we going for another hour? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe when we get to the next like good stopping point, we'll end. It's Thursday today, right? We're gonna be playing this again tomorrow. We're not doing fan art for the time being, sorry. And on Saturday we might do Forgotten City, and I might just stream this on any day that I feel like it, just to get it done, and then we can get into 007 next week, or whenever we're done. His new game is just 4 games by other people with graphics, and he air quotes forgot to credit OG creators. What? The demo thing that went up on Steam? What? That seems strange. Can you just start in the DLC for 2077? Probably, but I would want to play the game again. They've changed that game significantly since launch. Yeah, it's been years now, huh? It's crazy. Time flies, man. I went to the final draft is a new game plus version of the campaign. They changed details, but the stuff they change won't really click or make sense unless you're fresh off a playthrough based campaign. Maybe it's not a good idea for a stream then. I don't know if the community has another whole ass Alan Wake 2 playthrough in them. I might though. I really liked Alan Wake 2. That game was great. Fucking love Saga. Okay, this is very difficult. A problem I have with like fodder and trash enemies in games like this is that as I get better at the game, I usually find a way to basically become like an ambush predator. This happens in all the Souls games, happens to Elden Ring too. Whereas I'm so good at engaging with the enemies, or I'm so strong because I've leveled myself up, that I just run in and just burst them down before they can really do anything. And I get into that mindset, and I find it satisfying and it's good. But then sometimes I get into this mode where it doesn't work, and suddenly I have to actually like play the game like against fodder that are usually glass cannon, and I'm like, oh shit. And I don't know if I don't think it's a bad thing. Like, this isn't criticism or anything like that, or maybe it's just like a flaw in how I play these games. But it does strike me sometimes as like, oh shit, like maybe I'm playing the game wrong. Some of the hardest fights to me in Sekiro are when you first get to that mountain palace, and there's a bunch of those fucking guys that can like float in the air or whatever, and they have the ability to shield some of your hits or some shit. Like man, those guys are hard. Oh, where are you going? Treasure? Nice treasure room. Oh. No, 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 no. Okay, getting better at those. That's good. Is that a player invader? No, I don't think it's a player. If it is, then I'd be really surprised. Is that a weapon? One-handed sword. Oh, with a... Is it the chisel? Ooh. Cool. That's fun. There's like a whole weapon switch mechanic in this game, by the way, that I'm not using because I just want to focus on using one weapon. I don't have the other one leveled up, but there's like a whole ass like almost like a pseudo trick weapon thing with from Bloodborne, where if you have some Skyborn, you can hit L3. It won't let me do it now. L3 in order to switch your weapons on the fly and get like a special move for it. It's cool. Red mercury crystals by the 100 weight and elixirs of great quantity, all for Lord Hang Queen's use. And one Phoenix Coronet and Vermilion wedding dress for the ladies' wedding day. Huang Yang. Oh, okay, that's the signature. Greetings, Panda. Divine Ward. Praise Divine, reducing damage taken for time. Feather Pearl. Essential location where you last entered the dream at no red mercury cost. It does increase your mana, however. And Steam Heart Sphere, we got that. Okay, so. Do you get new stock after we buy everything, or you just... It's actually kind of strong. Fuck. Alright, let's keep it on. What's cuter, chat? A koala bear or a panda bear? I think panda bear. GG Nori. Panda's got better PR. They do have really good PR, don't they? Yeah, you're right. Stands for Panda Recommendation. Yeah, I know. What are these things over here? Bloodied letter. I wish I could read. Oh, would the boss have been here and I could have gotten a reward for it? Damn, I hope it wasn't a good reward. No, don't do this to me. No falling down puzzle. No, they wouldn't, right? Why are you worried about their STDs? What are we doing? Is there gonna be another boss up here? This feels like a boss thing. Maybe it's just like I'm just so used to Sekiro. Man, are we ever gonna get a Sekiro 2 or like a Bloodborne 2 or like a mix of both of them? Dustbloods can't be the only thing that FromSoft is cooking right now, right? There's got to be something else, like something actually good that people want to play. Like, there's no way. Waspomancy. Is that like when you're just become the most insufferable kind of person in America and Canada? Really? Yeah. Is the top spell NIMBY or something like that? Oh, okay, where are we? Is this it? Is there a way to get to the other part or no? All right. Pirate game from? I'm not that big of a fan of pirates, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Like, they're alright. There's something kind of cool about them, I guess. I don't know. I find it hard to care about pirates all that much. Is there an item I can use to get all my souls back from my Sane without going up and getting them? Because I don't want to go all the way up there. Doesn't look like it. No. Rip. You didn't lose much, all good? I do have 12,000. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just go. Pirates of the Caribbean's pretty weak. Yeah, I did like that movie. That's a good movie. I've only seen that one. I haven't seen any of the other ones. Okay, we're going into the pit. This place doesn't look very nice. If you could unpatent any game mechanic so any developer could freely use it, what would it be? My answer is easy. The Nemesis system from Shadow of Mordor. See, I don't know patents offhand, unfortunately, so I can't answer this question. I do know that mini games during load screens was patented for a while and no one could use them, and the person who even had the patent wasn't even using it either, or the team that had the patent studio, whatever the fuck. So that was kind of irritating. And then SSD. Hey, give it time and SSD still aren't gonna matter. Fucking Sony being like, oh, our hard drives are gonna be so fast that you're not gonna have loading times because you're gonna be able to seamlessly move from thing to thing. It's like, and watching it be like, yeah, but you're just gonna use that in order to make it so you fucking just have more complicated areas and just hide loading screens with load-bearing walls like they always do.
They say an outsider killed the madam. Do you feel she's my... Thank the heavens. With your strength...
Yay, we're helping.
I know you can rescue Ling. I'm sure of it. Oh, I'll sing it. Sisters we are, sisters will stay. Sisters from birth, sisters till grave.
Everyone hates Marineland.
A tool for us to help us escape.
Her mouth isn't moving. Yeah, it's a Souls-like. You could open this door. Come on. Oh. Okay. Let's not get hit by these Lucille's. I don't think you should be able to patent like a game mechanic. I don't think that's something you should be allowed to do. And from prior conversations I've had with Chad, I apparently care more about copyright and stuff like that than many do, and I still don't think this is true. I don't think we should be able to do that. Imagine just someone patented parrying. Oh man, a lot of people in chat would like that actually. Let's use the patents to make it so things can't be slopped out. The sun is shining on the screen. I get a curtain for that. I'm a patent attorney. I have very strong feelings about the patent system in general. You have to specialize. How many types of specialization are there for lawyers? Are there more specializations for lawyers than there are for doctors? Patent attorney, damn. Imagine movies being able to patent a certain camera angle, Chekhov's gun. They should patent, J.J. Abrams should patent the lens flare, and then we don't have to have it anymore. What if the patented Wilhelm scream was there? That would be awful. You couldn't have that in so many movies. Is there a Wilhelm scream in Obsession? What the fuck is this thing? Did it just block me with its butt? Whoa. Revenants at home? Alright, that was a cool enemy. God, what if some big publisher patented person talking into your ear through a headpiece giving you instructions? That should be in limited one publisher would be great. Focus M. What are all the loop arounds people will get to make it so someone could still talk to you? Hey, listen. Watch out. Okay, is this taking us back to where we were before? There's a hole in the wall where it was. Yes. Okay. So, was this just a loop around for some treasure, or is this the way? I think this is the way. Oh, it was that is the way. So this is for treasure. Hunt for treasure. Oh, it keeps going in two different directions. Wow, man. Poise break. How about poison break? Nice hitbox there. Damn, you got me. Daijobu. Daijobu. Second Poison Swamp. This is like Poison Sun's Fortress. I was expecting the game to dead end in this castle, but no, it's continuing to expand. I thought it would kick me back to the forest area. It's like a truck. Yeah, I don't know if I can deflect her. Besides WoW and Final Fantasy 14, what MMOs have you played? Oh, okay. So Ultima Online was my first MMO, and then I played a little bit of Asheron's Call. I played some game where you could be an MMO, you could be a dragon for a little bit. I played City of Heroes. I never played EverQuest. I never played EverQuest 2. Played World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 14. Did I played Age of Conan? Conan had an MMO. Did Warhammer have an MMO? If Warhammer had an MMO, I played a Warhammer game or something like it. I tried WildStar. Hellgate. I didn't play Hellgate. Or if I did, I only played it for like one session. Played like Guild Wars for one session. Warhammer Online. I think I played Warhammer Online, yeah. What the fuck? Oh no, water! Come to me. Why did that not hit, man? KOTOR Online. Oh, I play KOTOR Online as well. Yep. Yep. My entire WoW guild transferred over to KOTOR Online. SOTOR, Star Wars: The Old Republic. We played that together until we got to max level and realized the game was shit. Tortanic. Yep, Tortanic. You ever play any old BioWare RPGs like KOTOR 1, 2, Mass Effect, and Jade Empire? I played all of them except for Jade Empire. Really liked Mass Effect. Let's see, Republic 2, I really love that game too, yeah. That actually ran quite well for me. It wasn't that buggy. Oh, they're just, this is just, it's the Centaur Valley from fucking Breath of the Wild all over again. They kind of look like the Koopas from the Mario movie, but like the live action one. Why did I not do a break? Why did I not do a break? Alright, so this place is tough. Everyone down here must be a mom. BioShock 1 one of the best openings games. Thoughts? It's really good, however, there's a problem with it that we've spoken about on stream before. That's kind of a spoilery problem, so I don't want to say it again, but... Well, the problem isn't a spoiler, it's that what everyone says in response to the issue is a spoiler. And I guess, like, you've probably played BioShock 1 at this point, right? So, you know, if you haven't, then that's on you. But at the same time, like, I don't know, I don't like spoiling things. Oh, for... Do you still playing your daily idle games? So just checking. No. Oh, this is the one that killed us last time. I'm not currently playing an idle game. I dabbled a little bit in the unnamed space battle update that someone in chat said the other day, but like I don't know, like I'm not really feeling it. It does sound like she's saying "fuck you," doesn't it? Fucking hell. Would you recommend WoW or Final Fantasy 14 for first MMO? I wouldn't recommend that you play an MMO at all. I would say that the best thing that you get out of an MMO is the social aspect, and I think there are better ways to get that now. And MMOs are probably more lonely games than they've ever been. But if you have a group of people, friends that you know that play an MMO, then and you're going in for that, then yeah, sure, it's good. Second best thing you're gonna get out of MMO is something that's basically an endless amount of content, especially if you want to go back and see all the stuff that those games have. Like there's just a gargantuan amount of stuff to do in both World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14. So if you want a game that you can essentially just play forever, that you always know is going to be there, like you just drop in and just play it like a couple hours a night to unwind or whatever, then they're good for that. But you know, there are probably better options. I don't think that you should do that. MMOs are a great way to meet new people, though. Are they now? Like my experience is that that's not the case anymore. But if you do join a guild and you get into like raid, it's like joining a club. Then it can be, I guess. But my experience was not that with recent MMOs and the like. Okay, does she respawn? Oh my god, she does. Okay. What is this music? Do you think you got anything useful leading raids? Yes, I can do what I can do right now because I led raids. Both in terms of talking and playing a game at the same time, and also being able to that's how I got my teeth in the game design, was that because I had a group of people that I used to lead the raid with that were like World of Warcraft was the only game that they ever played, and I got them to see like end game content, and in order to get them to do that, like I had to really understand how the fights work and had to tailor strategies and everything around my guild and the players that we had. Because it was hard to get people to show up and everything, and so we had to take what we got. So like had to like really learn how those fights work, and by extension learn a lot about game design in order to get my ragtag group of like moms in order to see like Lich King when it was current content. We had so many moms in the guild. The plan around not so smart. You mean, see, I wouldn't say smart. That's kind of rude. Like they were smart people. They just didn't really know how to play games a lot. They didn't have that fire, or didn't have that experience. Come on, baby, like my fire. I like this area so far. This is cool. It's very different. Playing Hunt recently? If so, would it be worth coming back? I haven't played in a while. I played Hunt a little bit the past few weeks, and still pretty cheater infested, unfortunately. We had some good games, and I like the new content that they've done, but I don't know. Just say lasagna? Mad doctor boots. Ooh, can we dress up as a doctor? That would be so gross. Would you be interested in Fata Morgana, like actually good anime-ish VN? Yes, but I've been told that I should read at least one, maybe even 2 or 3 VNs before we get to Fata Morgana, because it is very similar to Umineko, and it would be retreading some of the same ground. I won't tell you who told me that. You know, that's an exercise left to the audience. But yeah. Has there been an area you haven't liked in this game? I didn't really like the first area all that much. I didn't like that if you drop down into the river that you would just die instantly. Okay, I'm completely lost. I have no idea where I am now. Did we open the store? Does the store always open? Oh, holy shit. Where are we going? This was the side path too. This is not the way you're meant to go. Like, we were meant to cross the swinging baseball bats with spikes on them. Instead, we're gonna go see the cursed forgotten monk in Sekiro. Wow, she just fucking came out of nowhere. What neat design? Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Okay, we're opening another door. It's actually kind of amazing how consistently pretty much every single level has gotten me into a state where I'm like, I have no idea where I am. I'm completely overwhelmed right now. I've lost the map I'm building in my head. It's really cool. They really went ham on the level design. This is a good where the hell am I or bad where the hell am I? It's good at where the hell am I. I like the confusion. I like the complexity of the levels. I think that some FromSoft devs, Souls-like devs, and even FromSoft themselves have been scared to get into that mode. I don't know why. Maybe it's because they've hit more of a mainstream audience now and they don't want people to be confused, which is strange because they don't mind like making them feel lost and hopeless when it comes to boss battles, but I guess maybe it's easier to look up guides for that, so they're okay with it. I don't know. No. Okay. Okay. Danger up ahead. Okay, thank you for the note, kind stranger. Are these just gonna come forever? Oh shit. Whoops. Okay, is there gonna be like a big fucking spider to fight at the end of this hallway? We might be dead. Do you think you'll stream CSR one day? I don't know, if enough people in chat want me to, sure. feel like that might be a chat. I'm really hungry. We've been live for almost 6 hours, and I need to pee again, and that was like a comical way to die. I don't know how far we are in the game, but like yeah, I might stream on Sunday and Monday and just continue streaming. Streaming is probably a pretty good thing to do now. I'm surprised. I didn't think I was capable of doing it right now, but if anything, it's one of probably the best thing I could do if these last 3 days are indicative of how it's going. Maybe that's not going to be constantly true, but like yeah, it's good to stay busy, to stay distracted, and be productive, right? So this is work, so that's good. Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow for more of this. Saturday, I will try to do Forgotten City, and maybe that would be a good thing to test to see if something that's less gameplay but still gameplay would be good to see. And then I might, like I said, I might be like back on Sunday, Monday to get this done, and then we'll go into 007, and that's it. Is there anyone from the community live or what? Thanks, Joe. We get for lunch. I'm gonna have dinner actually. It's like close to 7, so I'm gonna go eat, and then I'm gonna go to bed, I think. Jelly channel _ TTV or just Jelly channel TTV? That's it? That's Jelly. Okay. I saw Jelly first in chat, sorry. Project Plague is the EXE name for this game. Anyway, thank you again to anyone who gave bits or subbed or resubbed or gave gift subs. I think that's all of the 4 categories, the 4 food groups, the 4 genders. Thank you very much. Sorry that I'm not reading at the moment. You may be like why are you reading chat but you're not reading those? Sometimes people ask certain types of things and everything and sub messages and stuff like that, and like just just being safe at the moment. Anyway, that's it for me. I'll see you tomorrow, and have a good rest of your night. Thank you very much.